Gentlemen, how's it do? How's it do? Give me just a second, boys. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. What's up, Ken? How you doing? Jovengard? I hope I said that right. Gord. Jovengord. Jovigord. Thank you, man. What's up? Shadow? Lulu? Chaz? How's it going? Vitamin? Glad to see y'all here. I imagine a lot more of my UK people are going to be in this stream than my US people, considering it's literally at noon and I doubt people are at home from work and stuff. I do want to start this off by saying something. I don't usually let y'all in my personal life too much, but I'm gonna kind of let y'all peek through the curtains real quick. Let me turn off this music. So if you guys notice, we haven't been posting on the channel for the last. When was the last time we uploaded? What was the last video we did? 4 days ago. You know, it was. What was this like? Right. Oh wait, this is on the wrong thing. Here we go. This video right here. 4 days ago. When was that? For the pity system. What the heck? Membership. I run the channel. Why are you offering me a membership? So yeah, October 30th was when we did that, which was when was that? October 30th. That was Thursday. Well, this video was pretty much already made by this point, but to say the least, chat, we unfortunately suffered a heavy loss in the OP family. It didn't really affect me too much because I wasn't extremely close with the guy or anything, but I was more so upset and sad because it did affect my little brother, who is 10 years old. To put it in perspective, just to give you guys an idea, I did not grow up with a father at all. My father left me and my mother before I was even born. He left and he never came back. Classic story when it comes to a lot of the people that grew up like in the early 2000s and stuff. It's like, you know, this ain't nothing new. But whenever I was younger, the only father figure I had was my grandpa, because my grandpa and my grandma took me in and raised me ever since pretty much I was born. My mom was way too busy with school and work and everything else. She just knew that she couldn't offer that good. Yeah, she was doing everything she could, and she was trying to do her best. And my grandma and grandpa would take care of me a lot. So I pretty much was raised by them. And I lost my grandpa at 4 years old. And that still fucks me up to this day. It is still a very big thing for me to deal with on a day-to-day basis, is losing my dad even at a younger age. I think it kind of fucks you up more if it's at a younger age than it does at a later age. I think it still messes you up either way. But my 10-year-old brother, he kind of had the similar story where his actual dad left my mom after like 20 years of marriage, around the time he was like 4 or 5. So for the last, like, pretty much ever since he's had conscious, you know, he's been able to make conscious decisions and stuff on his own. He's knew his new dad, pretty much. Let's just call him his actual dad. And he died in surgery Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, like I said, it didn't mess me up as much as it messed up everyone else, because like I just wasn't that close with the guy. I barely saw him half the time, but he was a great guy. He was a great guy. Definitely a cool dude. And I could tell my little brother, you know, liked him a lot. And people take it for granted, you know, if you grow up with a father. But there are plenty of times where, you know, I was young and I was like, dang, you know, all these other guys, all these other kids around me, they're talking about their dad took them fishing or took them hunting, or they dad taught them how to work on a car today or something like that. And it's like, I never got to experience that type of stuff, or their dads were able to help them build confidence in themselves and stuff like that. I kind of had to learn that all on my own. Like my grandma did everything she could, and so did my mom. But there's just some things like, you need a father figure for. And they definitely raised me right and raised me good, but it still fucks with me to this day that I lost my dad that young, and it fucked with me so bad that at the age of 20 years old, about 21, 22, I was actively looking for my dad and trying to get in contact with him because he's in the Navy, and because I was literally lost. Even though I had YouTube going and everything else, I truly felt like that I was completely lost, and I just needed someone to talk to. And I felt like my dad, even though I never talked to him, he reached out before whenever I was like 18, but I told him no, I didn't want to talk to him. And I was like, dang, maybe talking to him could give me an idea of what to do, or just some kind of motivation or something, because I truly felt like I was lost. And for a lack of, or not even a lack of better term, not to sugarcoat it, I truly felt like I was going to commit suicide at one point. And thankfully, I didn't, and I moved on through all that. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's like almost history is repeating itself for my little brother. And I love the little guy, man. I'm so close to my little brother. And he's like, I'm going to be honest with y'all. He's a goofy dude. And he's a little kid, so he loves Fortnite. My God, he loves freaking Fortnite. Every time I go over there, he's talking about Fortnite with me. And I don't even play Fortnite. Oh my God. He came over to my house and downloaded Fortnite on my PC, the one that I used to edit and everything else. And he's like, dude, what are your settings? Your settings are so good. I'm like, brother, they're default. They're default settings. I don't play this game. But yeah, it was crazy, man. And it was the first time ever I almost cried in front of my mom since I've been like, apart from, a baby and stuff. And it was the first time ever I ever saw my mom cry in front of me like that. So it kind of messed me up a little bit. I mean, I had my girlfriend with me and everything. And, I could tell it was getting to her too, because my girlfriend and my mom are close. And I was just like, damn, dude. This is fucked. Like, so yeah, that's the reason why there was no videos over the weekend and everything. I appreciate all you guys commenting, talking about praying for y'all and all that. Yeah, it was something crazy, and it was a very simple surgery too. From what was happening, it happens like 1,000 times a day. It's like it was just open heart surgery. They had to replace a valve, and let's just say that they did it, and his heart wasn't pumping hard enough, and then he flatlined 7 times during the operation while they were trying to get him back up and running, and it wasn't working. So, yeah, they unfortunately lost him, and it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. But I saw my brother and them Friday because they live about, so to put it in perspective, I live in Memphis, Tennessee, and they live in Arkansas. And it takes about an hour and a half to get to where they live compared to where I live. So I drove down there Sunday. I said Friday, my bad. Sunday night, because I was working all weekend. I drove down there Sunday night, me and my girlfriend did, and we got there at like 7 or 8. And we didn't leave till pretty much midnight. So we were there the whole time. And I tried not to bring it up too much with my mom or anything. I was just like, you know what? Everybody around her has probably been just absolutely crying and talking about all this stuff about it. And like just, really grieving with her and everything. And I was like, I know this is like a time for grieving, but I'm going to like really try to talk to her and, just try to show her that even though this is a very tough time, it would be okay. So me and my girlfriend, we talked about a bunch of stuff with her and my sister. My sister was also just completely messed up. And we just made jokes, laughed, and did a bunch of other stuff. And it definitely helped. My mom texted me the next day and said that that helped out a lot, that she was very happy that we came because it was a very tough time for her. You know, she was, to put it in perspective, chat, this man that she was married to was the man that she fell in love with whenever she was 15 years old. And my mom is like 40 something now, to put it in perspective. So it fucks you up. It fucks you up good. Like, you know, it didn't even necessarily happen to me, but I could really feel for my mom the whole time. I was like, man, dude, it's tough. But yeah. Yeah, it was terrible. And unfortunately, like, stuff happened. They weren't together the entire time. She wound up marrying someone else. And then they got divorced like 20 years later. Then they got together, and they were together for the last pretty much 5-6 years. And it was probably the happiest my mom has been during that time. So yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, either way, that's what happened. That's the reason why we didn't upload since the 30th, which was Thursday. I just had so much on my mind. It wasn't even like I was fucked up. It was just I couldn't think of anything. Like, I had ideas, but nothing. I couldn't put anything to like a script or write anything, and I just felt so defeated. So I just was joining Discords and playing games and just spending time with my girlfriend during my free time, trying to get over it. And like I said, I was mainly upset for my little brother because I know how that feels, and now he's going through it. And that was the one thing that I was very happy about whenever my mom got with the new guy and everything. And I was like, he's actually going to have a dad that he can grow up with. Well, life can be very unfair. So either way, that's all I got to say about it. Just want to talk about that real quick, just to give you guys an idea as why we weren't uploading at all, or even had like a video on Saturday at least. Another thing, though, I want to talk to you guys about real quick, apart from all that, is in the Discord right now. If you guys want to, right here, show you guys. I posted this on my community tab, but in the Discord, we have a thing going on right now where if you ever wanted to be in a showcase video, you can. You can join my Discord, and you can go to this channel right here, the Index AIO video, which is short for all in one. This is going to be a mega showcase video. Since I haven't showed off any of the index units yet, we're going to have one massive video that's going to include gameplay from pretty much everybody who posts something in here. So Shinobu has stuff. We have Artemis in here. We have Rebel, like everybody. I'm going to be looking at all this stuff. I'm going to be grabbing some of the best gameplay I can see here and doing everything I can with all the gameplay we have. If we don't find somebody, because I don't think anybody's posted index yet. So if you have like a cool index run that you want to show or something like that, going ahead. I don't think anybody's done that. I don't think we have like a mono light team featuring index yet. But yeah, I also put only YouTube links allowed. If you want to, if you don't want to upload it to YouTube for whatever reason, and you have like the MP4 file on your phone and you want to upload it to Discord, you can do that. That works as well. I just didn't put it in here. But yeah, I just think it's better if you do it to YouTube. It's going to look a bit better, and it won't be compressed as much, or it won't be like heavily compressed like how Discord does it. So yeah, anything you guys want to do, the Discord link, I'll post it in the chat in just a second. Actually, I'll just create a new one right here, so it just takes you directly to it. But yeah, that's all that it is. Let me put that right here. And if anybody wants to, see that and click on it, do something with it, you can. Pretty much every single video that's in here will be used for the showcase, more than likely. Of course, I can't fit everybody. If we get like 100 entries, then I can't do that. But for the most part, I'm going to try to put all the different gameplays in here and have them as like talking points and big things for the video. So I think it's going to be really cool and really fun. for that. I've never done anything like it. I think it's going to be a great thing, and if I see great reception on it, then this will be the standard moving forward with a lot of my showcase videos. I think instead of just doing it only on me, I think I'll kind of do video. I'll have gameplay of my stuff, but I'll also showcase stuff that you guys in the community has done with like a unit or whatever. So yeah, you can read that, and everything is dope. It's cool, and I think it's a dope idea. So hopefully you guys like it, and we can see what happens next with that. But that's happening. Tomorrow will be a very big video that's coming out. It's called the 7 Layers of Gacha Games. I've been working on that all day. I wrote the script this morning, and I recorded it. It's all good. I just got to put it in the editing software, start chopping it up, get some footage for it, and we're good on that front, chat. We are perfectly good once that happens. So I think a lot of you guys are going to enjoy the 7 Layers of Gachas as well. Some of you guys may have seen the 7 Layers videos before. And I think the one that I did is amazing. So yeah, the Gacha game Iceberg. I was thinking of doing a video like that too. I've never actually watched an Iceberg video, surprisingly. But maybe I'll watch one and see if I could maybe do a cool little take when it comes to the Gacha games. When it comes to the Gacha game Iceberg. Because that's kind of what the 7 Layers video is to an extent. It's probably not going to have that long of a runtime. I'm expecting about 13, 14 minutes. But yeah, it's great. I'm talking about everything. To put it in perspective, chat, we start the video talking about Magic the Gathering. So that's like the most that I'm going to give y'all. That's like the initial little bit. Yeah, I am excited for the new Joji album. I am. I'm hating these little demo tapes or these little snippets he's putting out, bro. I hate it. They're a minute long, and that's it. This man disappeared for like 2 or 3 years, and he's releasing music, and the music, I mean, it's good, but it's like, bro, it's only like a minute long. Like literally the one that he released like today or yesterday or something. It only gets better or something like that. That video or the music is literally the track. Let me say, I can't even speak, is a minute long. This man got in the stew, said one line and said, I'm done. That's it. That's the song. Release it. I can't, man. It's crazy. Also, chat, I did save my 50 pull here for accelerator in them because I haven't done it yet. So we're going to do a multi right here and see what happens. Let's see if we get anything. Oh. Okay. Okay. You hate to see it. You truly do. You truly do. Four or 5 stars. If you see that, that's a backwards L. I've never had that happen before, but this is probably terrible, isn't it? Abaddon? Okay. What's up, Roger? How you doing? Eden? Yeah, it was a backwards L. And then Finn. Okay. 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 You guys see? You guys see? I'm not bullshitting when I talk about this game's gacha system sucks ass. But you know, let's not get onto that. You know, let's not get onto that today. Let me see here. Go to duplicates real quick. 4 dupes, man. Insane. In any other game, 4 or 5 stars would be crazy. Truly, truly it would. Dude, like, I wish I could have 4 or 5 stars drop in freaking Chaos Zero Nightmare, man. I did. Chat, let me tell you something. So, I was close to pity last night on Chaos Zero Nightmare. Like, I was like 2 multis away. So I said, you know what? Screw it. Since I'm guaranteed a 5 star, let me spend 2 multis worth of gems and get this 5 star. Because I'm guaranteed to get it. I'm not losing necessarily. Little did I know I would fucking lose. I get to the 5 star. I summon. I get a dupe Malin. Mind you, I don't have a single 5 star shielder in the game yet. At all. I'm out here using Maribel still as my shielder, and I don't have anyone else. I wanted Magna. I wanted, what's her name? Calipe. Like, but I didn't get any of that. So I was like, well, that sucks. And then I noticed, I was like, oh snap. We have all these summons from the rate or on the rate up banner. You know what? I'm 2 multis away on the rate up banner. I have 20 multis worth because the month reset. Why don't I try to summon on the rate up banner? So I was like, screw it. I'm guaranteed to get something. Maybe I'll lose the 50-50. I'm begging, I'm praying the 50-50 loses because I want a different 5-star. Veronica, Calipe, Magna, Hugo, somebody like that. I do 2 summons, chat. I do 2 summons. And I get Haru again. I have a E1 Haru now. And an E1 Malin. Without even trying, bro. And I'm like, oh my God. And the thing that's crazy, Chad, here's the craziest part. Here's the real kicker. I got an E5 Caius this entire time, bro. Like, oh, I got an E5 cast. I'm not even joking. I literally got an E5 cast during these multis, which is probably the best thing that happened. But I'm not even building Haru because I like Rin more. And Rin looks like a cooler character to me. So I was building Rin as my other DPS unit. And then, if you want to know something crazy, a week ago, I did a multi and I got Renoa. I'm getting all the DPSs and no tanks. I need tanks. I can't guard with the biddies. The titties aren't enough, man. I need a shield in front of me. Something, bro. Holy. It's ridiculous. It is actually ridiculous. I've been getting completely shafted when it comes to any type of defensive unit in that game. And then, heavens forbid, I can't get the furry to save my life. Like, everybody else is running around with Hugo, and they're like, dude, Hugo's so good. He's so good. And I'm like, yeah, it must be nice. I'm over here hitting people with Maylin, and Maylin's great. I love Maylin. She's a dope character. And the only furry I've gotten, or the closest we've gotten to this, is getting freaking Selena, and she's just in a bunny. I said a bunny. I was gonna say a bunny outfit. It's insane. No, I don't have Veronica either, Radiance. It's bad. It's bad. It's ridiculous, chat. It truly is. Also, good news is though, Charlotte, I didn't have her before. I did the Alk summon over here, chat room. This one. I did this Alk summon, and I actually got her. They put all 3 of the Halloween units in this banner. And I really want Forte, so I may see if I can get like a few more gems to hopefully get Forte, because I don't think I have Forte, do I? I don't think I do, right? Or is she one of the only ones I have? Okay, no, I don't. I don't have Forte. I was about to say, I don't think I have any of the Halloween characters apart from Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte's the only one. But I may try to get them, because I'm not pitying on this banner, you know. Not until they fix this stuff, so. 3,000? I was at 4, right? So yeah, I have enough. Let's see. Maybe I can get Valerie. Not Valerie, fuck! Forte! Oh my goodness. Please don't, please don't, please don't, game. Please don't do it because I just said the wrong thing. Please, game, please don't do it. I'm begging you. I'm on my hands and knees, bro. I'm on my hands and knees! Okay, okay. I still got shafted, but I like the... I saw the delay, and I was like, fuck, man. Dang, Forte was the second unit? Oh, shit, you're right. I forgot. Dude, I'd be forgetting who I have. You're right, you're right. Well, it would have been nice if I got Valerie. Because I didn't have Valerie. Let me see here, Elizabeth. That's indeed why we gamble. The only one he was missing. True. Let me see here though. I'm gonna do this real quick. I don't know. I don't think we're really gonna be doing co-op. Maybe we'll do some co-op runs, but I think I'm just gonna be trying to go through and clear all the events I need to clear. I can't use this team because you need different units. Who do I even want to use? I'm not for sure who else I want to use. Let me just go Finn, because why not? Yeah, it works. Can't have shit. Nah, can't have shit in GS, man. But yeah, I noticed there's a lot of events out, and I haven't done any of them because this last week's been crazy. Plus, like, my overall interest in playing the game has kind of been a little bit down, so I just really haven't done anything. Also, chat, I've been on Vampire Survivors, bro. I gotta come clean. I have to come clean. I've been on Vampire Survivors. I know I'm completely filthy, and I've been playing it because the Bellatro update went live, but the main reason is because it was on sale with all the DLCs. That was a terrible idea I had. Terrible fucking idea. I should have never bought that game. Well, I already had the game, but I shouldn't have bought the DLCs because I started playing it and I was like, you know what? I'm probably going to play it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be cool. Fuck no. I shouldn't have ever done it, chat. Oh, I shouldn't have ever done it. Your boy has been on Vampire Survivors so much. So much. It's a legitimate addiction. It's a legitimate addiction because I'll be sitting here, I'll be writing, you know, typing away, doing my scripts and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna go eat real quick. So I go eat. And I'm sitting there and my fucking feed is full of Dax. And if you know what Dax is, or who Dax is, he's a German YouTuber that makes like roguelike videos on like Ball Pit, which I haven't even played Ball Pit. Ball Pit looks so fucking fun, but I haven't played it yet. Vampire Survivors, Mega Bonk, all this type of stuff. And I just see all these videos by Dax playing Halls of Torment, Vampire Survivors. I'm like, oh fuck. So I click on one, and then I just have this urge in me. I'm like, fuck, I get that itch, you know? I'm like, I gotta go play it. But I'm like, no, I can't go play it. So the entire time I have this internal monologue fighting inside of me. Like, it's like the Kermit meme, you know, he has the hood up and he's like, just play the game. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that right now. I got other stuff to do. He's like, screw your responsibilities. Play the game. So yeah. But yeah, it's crazy, man. I have been playing that game so much, and it's so much fun, man. God, it's so much fun. And then I got Mega Bonk as well, like right before I got back into Vampire Survivors, and I was playing Mega Bonk, and I was just having a blast. So yeah, they're great. And my friends, I got Vampire Survivors for one of my friends because he's never played a game like that apart from Mega Bonk. And I was like, do you want to see the game that kind of inspired Mega Bonk? And he was like, yeah, sure. And it was on sale, so I bought him the game with all the DLCs. And it was Brian. You know, you guys have heard Brian before. He was in the chat the whole time during, or he was actually in the stream during the launch of a Chaos Server Nightmare and everything the entire time. And he played it. He's sending me messages left and right. He's like, Steven, what'd you do, bro? What'd you do? He's like, you got me addicted. You literally gave me the crack. And I bought for him like last week, maybe a week and a half ago, like on Monday or something, maybe Tuesday. And here we are now. He has like over 30 something hours in the game. So I was like, damn, dude. Like, he's been playing it nonstop. Like, every time he gets off work, he comes home and he does his stuff that he needs to do. Then he just queues up for the Vampire Survivors, man. It's such a fun game. Such a fun game. And Yeah, it's great. And I told him, I was like, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I'm gonna tell you. You can get the game on your phone. And he was like, dead ass? I'm like, dead ass, bro. You can get it on your phone. I don't think he bought it, but he now knows that information, which kind of scares me a little bit, because I was thinking about buying it on my phone, but I was like, no, I can't, dude. I can't. I'll be at work playing that shit. So yeah, it's on mobile. Yeah, it's on mobile. It's on damn near everything. So and then my girlfriend surprised me with a Halloween boo basket this last week. And was it last week? Yeah, no, it was last Thursday, I think. Yeah, last Thursday, before we got, the news and all that, she was out buying my Halloween boo basket. And I got home from work and she surprised me with it. And she got me a gift card. And I wound up buying Hades 2. And I started playing Hades 2, which I didn't get too far in it. I've only did like maybe 2-3 runs so far, because it was really late whenever I bought it. But it's great too. It's been a lot of fun. I was heavily enjoying myself. How you felt when you started Dokkan? Dokkan was very addicting in the back of the day, man. I was thinking about that shit in school and everything. In class, dude, I was like, fuck, man, I want to get home and play some Dokkan. It was like Dokkan and Destiny 1 back in like 2015, 2015, 2016. Must be nice having a girlfriend. She's practically my wife at this point, man. Everybody jokingly calls us married and everything, because we've been together so long and we're always around each other and doing stuff together. Like, she's always, even though you guys don't ever hear her, like, she's usually always in the background of like most videos. She's either sitting in here with me while I record and make videos, or she's in the living room, which is literally like right beside my recording room, and she's watching movies and TV shows and everything else. And then she'll come in and check on me and all that, or like I'll go in there and check on her like while I work whenever she's off and I'm in here working till like 5 o'clock at night. He got the legendary RL 5-star pool. Maybe, man. Maybe that is what happened. But yeah, that's what we do. And we play games and stuff together. Like the last game we played was Cat Quest 2, not 3. We haven't played 3 yet. We want to play 3, but we're waiting for that. We think somebody's going to buy that for us for Christmas. But we played Cat Quest 2, which was a fun action RPG, very cute. It's not too over the top, and because she likes Kirby Return to Dreamland, and that game kind of has like a lot of action RPG elements, even though it's a platformer. It has like action RPG mixed with like platformer, and I was like, she'll probably like Cat Quest, so we played Cat Quest, and she definitely did. She enjoyed it a lot. You're struggling to ask a girl out at the moment. How do you do this? Do you know, have you ever talked to the girl prior to this? 50% rate up. Y'all are close. See, so this can go 2 ways. Technically 3, but I'm just gonna say 2 because I don't want to scare you. Worst thing is she's like, no, she just wants to stay friends and stuff. Best case scenario, y'all actually do get together. But yeah, if y'all close and everything, like I was gonna say that. And if she's giving you signs too, I mean, you might be clueless. Or maybe she's giving like those freaking very cryptic messages. My girlfriend did that. She gave me, whenever we first met, it was a very cryptic message. Like, because, well, we saw each other multiple times, and every time we saw each other, she would always kind of do something or like kind of like try to get me to notice her more and more. And in the beginning, I was fucking clueless, dude. I didn't know it all. I was like, huh? It's like that was something. It wouldn't be till like I got home, and then like it just was like one of those random midnight thoughts, and I was like, oh shit, that probably was that. Damn. I'll think about it though, you know, and but yeah, you know, if she's giving you any type of signs or something like that, and definitely, you know, I mean, some people, you know, would be like, oh, once y'all become friends, they probably don't want to be anything more than that, which may be true, but like, I also think that building a relationship, being like friends initially, or like just kind of talking and having a good time with each other is like the most important part. Everything else kind of like comes after that almost, you know, like if you don't enjoy being around each other, then you're not going to enjoy being with each other for like 30-40 years. So or however long y'all are together. But yeah, I mean, I would say make sure you guys like each other, and if there is an attraction there, you know, maybe try to seize the moment. I won't tell you exactly what I said or what to say, but you know, definitely, like, I know it's gonna be nerve-wracking, but I say just don't be weird about it. And don't do no high school shit. Don't put like a little note like at her house or something, you know. don't put like anything like that, or like put a freaking note on her car or something like that. Like, nah, this. I would say it's better to be authentic and ask than to just not say anything, or like try to like beat around the bush with it. Confidence goes a long way. That's the main point I'm trying to get across here. Confidence goes a very long way. What's good, Archie? I'm doing good. How about yourself, man? What's up, Pace? How you doing? I don't have Ultimate Paladin Roy either, my brother. Y'all in the same class, so if you get rejected, it's just gonna be awkward. I mean, I don't know. It depends. Are y'all in college? Or it's like high school? I said don't do high school shit, but you may actually be in high school. My bad. You're in college? I don't know. It depends. It depends on the maturity level of the person. I don't think it would be weird or anything. Some people say that like once you ask someone out, it kind of ruins the friendship. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily true, but I think it. I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to. I don't want to make you stress out about it. I was about to say something that would probably be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Now I might not do it at all, but yeah. I mean, it depends on the maturity level. What the fuck? This man, oh, he has reflect. I gotta put freaking lifesteal on everybody. No, I have lifesteal on freaking Miyu. That's crazy. Did you summon for Summer Cilia? I did. I did summon for Summer Cilia. I didn't get her. Did I? I didn't get her. Yeah, I didn't. That was a special EX hyper? Wait. Not the hyper, but that was just the special EX? What are people using then? I mean, they probably just don't even care. I wonder if these guys kill so fast it doesn't matter. That might be the case. Let me see some. That's not true. The worst, she can say a lot worse than just no. She can say a lot worse than just no. Let me see. If I just like instantly hit Damage from light and dark. Damage taken up during break. Does he die instantly like this or no? Because like, oh, okay. He just instantly like hits or something and he kills us. I see. She's just really nice. How long have you known her? Yeah, just do it. I mean, I would say that too. I would also say you only live 3 to 4 years. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Okay, wait. I would say do it. If you want to, do it. But I think you got enough history between y'all both. You know, to kind of like pose that question, especially. But you said you don't get the hints, but yeah. I would say just do it, man. Because you don't want to like wind up missing the opportunity, so to speak. And then you find out that she actually did like you and she got with a guy that wasn't good or something like that, or just treats her like shit. So that was like my motivation too. Like, I didn't want to miss my opportunity because time is very finite, you know? And I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to ask her. And we went on a date and then we got together and everything. So like, you know, I mean, well, first I got her number, of course. And we talked for like a week or two. And then we went on our first date. And then after that, we got together. So that was another thing that I was thinking about. Let me see. Do I need to farm this event at all or no? I mean, of course, for the limit break stones, but like, what does this do? Increase all allies arcade if unit. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, I definitely need this. I'll get back to that momentarily. You don't even know the dude? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, then I think that's a good indication. I mean, if she told someone else, like, you know, she would try or something like that. I mean, I think that's definitely a thing, you know, right people, wrong time. You know what I mean? So like maybe like that initial time, that first time y'all tried or whatever, or like talked about it, she just wasn't ready for it. But like maybe now with her being in college, she kind of wants to put, you know, more stuff together. She maybe wants to get kind of like on the right track. So I think it's, you know, a thing. I think you just don't get in your head about it. Because like, here's the thing, bro. I'm going to tell you the realest shit you ever heard. Hold on. Let me pause it. The shit that you are stressing about right now, okay? This is a pretty big decision to an extent because, you know, to an extent, if she says yes and you guys do actually fall in love and she, you know, you marry, you know, she could be the mother of your kids and a bunch of other stuff. You know, this could be the start of your family. But in reality, if she says no, I'm just going to be honest with you, Chief. There's always tomorrow. And time's going to keep moving. You're going to keep moving. You're going to keep growing as a person. You're going to keep evolving as a person. And life's going to keep going. And even if this isn't written in the stars that this should be the thing that happens, the worst thing for you to do is to not do anything. Especially whenever you know you want something and you're pretty sure that it's going to make you happy, then there's no reason for you not to do it. So, sure, if you think that, oh crap, you know, she's going to say no, or I don't want it to be weird or whatever, like it, in the grand scheme of things, bro, it doesn't matter. Like, just ask her. Worst comes to worst, she says no. Y'all don't get together. Put one foot in front of the other. There's tomorrow. Who to say that, like, what happens if she says no? Which will suck, you know, I know it will suck so much, but 3-4 months down the line, you bump into a girl and First time y'all ever met, and y'all start talking, and next thing you know, there you go. You know, you found your soulmate like that. So I don't think you should hold it that much or like really stress about it at all, because life's gonna keep lifing, man, and that's really all that matters. To put it simple, chat, if we're gonna be really honest, back in high school, mind you, I'm 25 now, but back in high school, no, I'm 26. Back in high school, your boy got rejected a lot, like a lot. So I stopped asking people. I just stopped asking people out, and I didn't ask someone else out till I was pretty much out of school. And I will wholeheartedly say that I do kind of wish that I didn't like just stop like that, because I think that I could have had like some very like great experiences and you know, like met more people necessarily, not just like kind of, you know, just girls or whatever. But I think that if I would have kept being social like I was, I could have met more people, been around a lot more people, made more friends, and all that type of stuff. So like, you know, that's just like something I don't regret it necessarily, but it's something that I look back on. I'm like, oh, I could have definitely did it. Like, even if I did do all that, I would still be at the same spot that I am now, because I already knew that, like, in reality, back in high school, a lot of the girls that I did want or talk to, it was probably because of lust, and your boy's hormones were going crazy, you know, testosterone through the roof. So I don't know if I really cared about any of the girls that I liked back in high school for real, but there's that. She wouldn't be mean like that? Yeah, so if she's not gonna be mean or anything, man, just go on ahead. She's not gonna say anything crazy. I think, like, worst case scenario, she may not give you an answer right there. Like, she may just be like, I'm gonna think about it, or I'm gonna sleep on it, and I'll tell you tomorrow, or something. You know? And I think that's better than a no. I'm just gonna be honest. So, yeah, I think you should do it. So yeah, no, I don't think you should be nervous or scared. Well, I mean, of course, you know you feel that, but like I said, I think you should just be completely confident. Be yourself, man. Be yourself. Be the person she's known, you know, this entire time. I can tell you how I would say it or go about it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you should go about it in the same way, because that's not you. You know, it's not authentic to you. That's why we love gachas. True. That's why we gamble. That is why we gamble. Sometimes you hit big, sometimes you don't. The point is, the more you gamble, eventually you're going to win. You have to. Statistically, you have to win. Eventually. But what's up, Turbo? How you doing? $2 from Furious Fusion. Thanks for being a chat, OP. Real talks with OP. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for the $2. I mean, people may say unk and a bunch of other stuff, but you know, I definitely been there, you know, and I understand the emotions. I get it. You should have saw me, dude. Like, to put it simple, the girl that I'm with now, and I've been with her for 2.5 years at this point. literally like the night that I was initially going to do it or say something to her, I didn't, and I felt so fucking bad, dude. I remember I went to my friend's house literally that night because I was like, dude, you awake? He's like, yeah. I went over there. I was like, dude, I fucked it up. I was so mad, and I didn't even say anything. I was like, I literally saw her, and I was like, I'm gonna do it, and then I hesitated, and I didn't do it because I was like, now it's gonna be awkward, so I'm not gonna say anything. So I'm just gonna keep going about my day. But then I was like, fuck. So he was like, he talked to me, and I talked to him. I was pretty much having the same conversation you're having with me right now, and the next day, I was like, I'm gonna do it. And I told him, look, y'all may say this is crazy. But this is another motivation. I said, if I don't do it, you're gonna beat my ass. He said, what? I said, yes, you are literally gonna beat the fuck out of me, bro. Because this man's like 6'4". I was like, if you don't do it, we gonna go in a boxing ring and beat the brakes off me, bro. Like, because I'm gonna say this shit. If I don't do it, I'm gonna be pissed at myself. So, and he was like, bro, I'm not gonna do that. I was like, do this shit, bro. Do it. Shake my hand. Do it. And he's like, all right, bro. And we made the deal. We have a gym, and the gym has boxing equipment. So if I didn't do it, I was gonna show up to the gym and fight for my life. But was it? I went the next day, and that wasn't really the main motivational factor. It was like kind of the realization of time is very finite, you know, in that moment. And I've had many instances where I've realized that time is the most valuable thing that you can have in this life, by losing people that I love and missing opportunities that I would have loved to took, but I didn't, because of some other reason. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to let this one slip away. Not going to do it. So I just went with it, man. But what did I end up hitting on mines? I'll do probably like 60 or 70. I barely played. Once Chaos Zero Nightmare came out, I was just on that. Yeah, GS is kind of dead. It's gonna be dead probably for the next like 20 days. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. I mean, people are upset and pissed off at the pity changes, and they still haven't said anything about that. I'm assuming that we're gonna hopefully find out something before they release the freaking feature. Because let me check real quick. Yeah, nothing new has been said about it. So, which is wild. I don't think Highlander has the new pity, right? Yeah, I don't think Highlander has the new pity system yet. So we don't have to worry about that. But like, I really hope that they make like some kind of effort or like announcement saying, hey, you know, this is what's happening. We're changing this stuff. You know, give us feedback or whatever. Because I think that it's going to be a very, very scary thing if the pity system releases how they initially have it. It makes me very worried about the game. Because I'm like, well, I tried. You know, I did my stuff. And if they fuck it up, they fuck it up, man. I tried my best. So... No, there's no news about Kill la Kill. We probably won't hear anything about that till another like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm assuming Kill la Kill is going to probably come out. It might come out on Thanksgiving, actually, now come to think about it. No, it won't, because there's like 23 days left, right? Of this. Wait. Let me see something. Oh, okay. Yeah. Actually, wait, no. Actually, yeah, it could come out Thanksgiving week for global. So it's possible that we do see kill a kill at that point. Unfair for free to plays. I mean, that's the vast majority of players, man. They're free to play players, and it's like the whales, sure, like they can keep the game alive, but like, what's the point if there's no one playing the game? You know, I mean, the game's community is already small as is. It's pretty tight knit, but like, just pushing your players even or more, or pushing them away even more. Just like, man, dude. Are we serious right now? Like, we're really doing that out of everything? Oh, I remember this event. Surprised we never got a Forte that looked like this. Yeah, the Gacha grew is crazy. And you know what, man? I think the thing that kind of hit me hard whenever I saw it on that post that I showed off in the video about the Reddit post was people saying like, dude, I remember whenever Vox and Mako was like the strongest units in the game and all this stuff. I was like, damn, man. Like, sure, it was a very stagnant meta. Like, if you had the best units in the game, you know, you had the best units. And you really didn't need anybody else. You know, you had your Vox, you had your Mako. Like, other characters would come out, but in reality, it's like, did you really need them? Probably not. And now, here we are in the Ascended era. And I just think they did a lot of shit kind of wrong to an extent with the way how units and stuff are. And I will say this. I like how all the units in the Ascended era are a bit more unique to an extent because they have more stuff they can do in their kits. But to that same extent, I also think that we're starting to get to the point to where there's a bit of stagnation with the Ascended units and their kits. Like, they're not necessarily evolving their kits or changing the way how they work. Oh my god. It actually got people talking in here. But yeah, they're not really changing the way how these kits work or anything. Pretty much everybody is a copy of another unit that they already made. And it's like, man, dude, it's been a while since we've seen like I feel like a kind of unique kit. And I think that kind of sucks. Because that was one of the cool things about the Ascended era whenever it first began, was that sure, everybody kind of did like buffs and all that other stuff, but like, it was like, well, no one does stuff like this in the base game yet. Or like with the Awoken roster, you know? I didn't do a should you summon for Index. Yeah, I didn't have one out for Index. I was the videos I made during that time, I think was initially it was the pity system, like how to change it, and just like the overall but not just like the pity system, but like, yeah, like just overall like issues I had with the game. And then on top of that too, it was the critiques that I had about the pity system. Those were like the most recent GS videos. One thing I will say though, and I'll actually stop the music here because I'm very curious about this, chat. When I made that video about the decline of Grand Summoners and posted it, I didn't think it was going to do as well as it did. And for two, I didn't think I was going to see such positive reception from it. The thing that gets me, though, is that if we look at when that video was posted and when they did the pity news, let me actually bring that up. When was that video posted? So that video was posted October 14th. which is kind of crazy because this pity news came out October 27th. Now, I'm not saying that that was too fast for them to have seen that video, but I do kind of think that they were, and I said it in my video as well, this response with like the pities and stuff, this very much seemed like a almost like a riot control type thing, you know, like they're like, oh, you know, we got to really do something to like calm the people down, and they just implemented it without too much thought. And the thing that's crazy to me is that I still don't get it. I just don't understand why they did this down here or this. It's so strange. So strange. So maybe they already had something talked about. Maybe they were already planning something possibly. And it just so happened that that video lined up with it. But I just don't believe that that video was the cause of them changing the pity. I feel like they were already in talks about it. But at the same time, I also think that that's not completely true because the way that it got changed. So I don't know. It's like 50-50 to me if that video actually was seen by the devs or not. Did I get blamed for that? No, I didn't get blamed for it. I don't think I did. But I'm not for sure if I got blamed for it or not. If I got blamed for it, it's like, well, I just put it out there, you know. Gotta go back to work. I'll see you later, Turbo. But yeah, like, I don't think I got blamed at all. I don't think that I even am the one that necessarily invoked or evoked the change. I think it was more so just the response of that video, you know, everybody resonating with it so hard maybe caused them to look at it and be like, you know, can we actually change stuff here? The thing that's crazy to me is that I think that they saw it, and the more so the thing too is that they're changing the asset. That was another thing. They're changing the asset of the pity icon, or like, you know, the gems. They're changing it to like a star now. So I'm like, I'm not saying that that's not fast enough for all that stuff to be made, but I'm like, these are very rapid changes. Like the fastest I ever seen GS move. If this was a response to the community's like reaction or resonating with that video. So I'm just kind of like very torn exactly why. And I also think that this is like the biggest just fuck you to the player base as well, because of the way that they did it. Because people already said that like GS was pretty pay to win before, since paid multis gave you guaranteed 5 stars. But now with this pity system, it's like, okay, now it's like actually paid to win. Paid players are able to get a guaranteed pity for $12 technically if you do the dollar pack 12 times. Not to mention too, if you summon or if you don't, you know, spend $12, if you do 12 paid multis across all the banners, you'll get a guaranteed pity character, which sure, it's cool, but like it's not necessarily what we want. Also, I forgot this event, you need Duran. I'm surprised you still need Duran. What does this guy even do? Damage from demons now. Insane. Asking for the Limbus company update. Limbus is going to be coming out. I'm probably going to do it this month at some point. Possibly. I know they just had their new banner, but I don't know when I want to start doing the the cantos. I'm thinking like one canto a week. So there's that. But I also don't know when I actually want to start that. I don't know like how much time I'm going to be having in the coming weeks. I think I could probably do it maybe starting next week. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'll have to see how we're looking. But work twice as harder for it? Yeah. Exactly, man. It's crazy. Did I already do this? I did. It's just like a wild thing, man. I just don't appreciate it at all. Like, it's just wild. I don't get the dev team at all, man. They're so strange. Like, you think they do something good and then they turn around, they do something like this, and it's hard to be on their side. Because the thing is too, is that here's the craziest part. All right, we don't know all the developers on the GS team, but I guarantee you there's someone in there whenever they impose this change. He was in the office and he was like, dude, this is terrible. Like, this sucks. This is like the worst idea they could have ever had. And they just didn't listen. And he's probably somebody that, like, if it's Yama P, if it's someone else, we don't know like who's necessarily pulling the monetization strings here. But there's probably a lot of people, if not all of them, or some of them at least, want to like actually make the game so much crazier than what it already is. And they probably don't get the chance to, unfortunately. I mean, it's a tale as old as time, you know? There's just not, the right people aren't in the right positions they need to be in, you know? So yeah, Fred. The thing is too, they're giving out even more summons. Because there's been like so much controversy apparently with the game in Korea, which apparently is like, it's always a thing when it comes to Smilegate's games like Epic 7 and stuff. Like, I remember whenever E7 released, there was like so much negativity around it in Korea, and it's like, man, dude. I mean, of course, that's like where they're from, so, you know, they're gonna try to appease that player base as much as possible. That's their home turf, but it is wild looking at it at times. It's like, man, you guys are going through it. Oh, nice job pulling Forte. Yeah, do what we want. I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, some of these developers, like the Weathering Waves devs and all that, like, they like, sure, there's issues and, you know, there's stuff that they don't like. I mean, I would play Woo-Wah, but I'm not a big fan of open world gachas, man. I just don't like them too much. I think Woo-Wah is cool, and it's one of the reasons why I didn't play Duet Night Abyss for too long, because it felt like Duet Night Abyss was just such a ripoff of not only Warframe, but also like a lot of the character designs look very similar to like characters in Woo-Wah. Like Rebecca, if I'm not mistaken, that's her name, looks like Phoebe from Woo-Wah, like almost identical. And it's like, why are we copying this? But so yeah, 4 hours. I definitely agree. It's just not it. I didn't like the game at all just because of that, and I'm just like, if you look at both the games side by side, they're both free. If you want to play a game that I think even looks better and feels better to play, I don't see why you just don't download Warframe, personally. I mean, people will be like, oh, I don't want to, like, you know, have a second job playing a game like this. And I'm like, dude, holy fucking Christ, man. I understand like games that don't respect your time, but like, man, Everybody knows Warframe's a grind, but the thing about it is that you have a damn good time doing that shit. So like, if you have fun doing it, is it really a second job? You know what I mean? People work lousy ass jobs they don't like at all, but they do it just to put food on the table. Like saying the whole second job thing just means that you don't like playing the game you're playing, which so why are you playing the game? And you're playing it for long hours and you don't like doing the things you're doing in it. So like, why are you playing it, man? Go play something else. Vampire Survivors is $5, possibly $3 right now if it's still on sale. Just go play that. You know, go buy Megabond, go buy Ball Pit, go buy like Binding of Isaac, you know, freaking Expedition 33, all these other games. Oh, but it's not free. I don't want to spend money, dude. Half of the games I just mentioned was like, we're under $15. Yeah, the Halloween units are back. If you have ALK, I recommend doing the ALK because it's very high value. They put all 3 of the Halloween units in that banner. So it's very likely that you'll get one of the Halloween characters, even if you just do like the first initial 3 steps or just the 2 discounted steps. Will we get a showcase? I think I already have a Halloween Forte showcase. I think she got buffed though, didn't she? You got a second ALK on the Forte, yeah. No Valerie ripped the stacking magic res down. Yeah, she did get buffed. Okay. I guess we have what JP has now, I'm assuming. Maybe. Maybe not. I also think that's another problem too. I think that GS needs to just be on the same schedule as JP. People be like, oh, well, we're missing too much, dude. We're never going to catch up. It's like the debt that America has. We're never going to be able to fix it. So like, I'm not saying it's a waste to fix it, but it's like, why even bother trying? So, you know, let's just like actually do other stuff, man. Like freaking just do the accelerated schedule or just sync the games at this point. We gotta get a second Godzilla crossover, only if we get the units, bro. I think it would be so cool having Godzilla as a unit. We got last year's JP buffs, but not this year. Oh, I'm flaccid. I'm actually flaccid. The gap. Yeah. I mean, that is true, but I don't think it would be that hard to actually do if they really wanted to. I think you just start releasing, like you said, 2 characters at a time, and I would even say 2 characters on the same banner. Even if it's like 1 saga, 1 story unit, but they're on the same banner, I think that works, man. People may be like, oh, well, you know, that sucks. That sucks. I'm gonna have to summon for so many units, but like, let's be honest here, man. When GS doesn't have anything going for like a month on end, like right now, Index has like 20 something days left. Dude, this is like the worst period to play the game in. Like, oh my God. You literally are sitting here and you're like, I hate every second of this. God, I hate it. And I don't blame you, because I do too. We can expect slime to roll around soon. Oh God. Is that a good reroll? I used all your crystals except 600. You got Renoa, Maylin. I mean, Maylin's good. Did you get any 4 stars with that? Renoa's pretty good too, but I think Renoa's a bit harder to play. But you can definitely use her on your second team as your second DPS. Killer Kill's already coming back. It'll be coming back soon. But yeah, did you get any like good 4 stars or notable 4 stars? I mean, of course, I know you have Mika and stuff because you start with her, but yeah, Kalipe and Beryl, yeah. Dude, the thing is that if you guys have been following Chaos, I don't even know if I should read the story anymore, chat. I'm thinking about just skipping the story because the story's having like a complete rework. So I'm like, I don't even know if I should read chapter 5 since it's like the focus of it is changing. Chaos Zero Night, is it heavy on storage? I don't know how big. Actually, yes, I do. I'm lying. Hold on. Let me see how big it is on my phone. I have it downloaded on my phone, even though I don't play on my phone mainly. I play mainly on my computer, but let me see. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Let me check my storage. It's 5.86 gigabytes. Well, I didn't even realize the biggest thing on my phone is freaking Nikkei, and I don't even play Nikkei. I literally played Nikkei because I was like, I'm gonna make a video on it. Never made a video on it. Never made a video on it. I know it's having its anniversary right now, but I just never deleted it. The only thing I kind of hate about Chaos Zero Nightmare's success is that I feel like it kind of overshadows Morimen's. I think Morimen's was a really cool passion project and gacha game that a very small dev team was working on, and I think it'd be really cool if they actually got more popularity from Chaos Zero Nightmare, because they have about 2 years of dev time ahead of, I guess you would say, Chaos Zero Nightmare, but of course their dev team is a lot smaller. But Morimen's is a very cool game as well. If you like the concept of the card game, the whole like roguelike card game, for one, play Slay the Spire. It's great. It's cheap too. It's a very, what, I think it's like $10 or something, maybe 15, possibly 20. And it's a great game. But Morimen's was like the first ever gacha game that kind of included the Slay the Spire aspect to it. I do too. I do hope we get another Mika type of character, because Mika, like, she's so good. And the thing is that there's only one of her, and there's no one else in the game that necessarily does what she does. I don't, because yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there's no other AP battery in the game, right? At least to the level that like she's at. Tamashi, thanks so much for the sub. Dokkan storage is real. Yeah, dude. I remember I played Dokkan like last year, or maybe earlier this year on my phone. And I was like, holy man. I know they're doing something to optimize the storage. I have heard that recently, that they're gonna start trying to get rid of some stuff, you know, maybe delete some things, or, you know, optimize the code or whatever a bit more to lower the space. Because yeah, it's getting ridiculous. Like, heavens forbid, if you guys play Wuwa or Genshin or Star Rail or any of these, like, I would say AAA gacha games on your phone, Jesus Christ, man. You guys are in for it, bro. PGR, I think, is another one. Like, those games take up so much space, and I don't even see how you guys play those games on your phone, especially PGR. I couldn't play PGR on my phone. Unless I hooked up a controller, then I could. Yeah, 32 gigabytes, that's wild. Like, you remember back in the day, I don't know if you guys played on the 360, but I think 360, I remember you could buy like 32 gigabyte hard drives, and I thought that was a lot back then. And then nowadays it's like 1 fucking terabyte you need on your PC, or yeah, on your PC or your PlayStation, or 2 terabytes, 500 gigabytes. 500 gigabytes feels too low nowadays, man. You need 2 terabytes now. Can't save anything. Yeah, exactly, Haste. It's been there for years. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh man, because that's what it was. It was like, was it the 32 gigabyte storage that you could put on top of like the old Xbox 360? Like before they made like the Xbox 360 Slim, which was like, you know, the small black one that had the touchscreen power controls. Like you had like the old one. Oh my god, dude, that's such a throwback. Where like you had to click in the button to turn on the power and all that. I think like at the top they had like a 32 gigabyte hard drive you could put up there, because I remember going to GameStop and buying one with my grandma at the time whenever I was younger. Holy fuck, man, what a throwback. Let me see. Xbox 360. It's crazy, this system still gets searched up, man. What a great system. Yeah, here it is right here. Oh shit, wait, are you serious? No shot, chat. It was even less than I thought. What? Let me take a picture of that. So this is the one that I had. Let me see. This thing only had 20 gigabytes? 20 on this freaking hard drive? And it's $4 right now. Bro, I remember going to GameStop, and I think these things were like, what, like damn near 60 back then? Or something? Because I remember you took the top off of the Xbox 360. Let me see if I can find a picture of an original Xbox 360. But this is it. But let me see if I can find. Here's this. Holy, what a fucking throwback. Oh wait, this is a Lego. That's not what I need. Hey, it's a pretty cool Lego though. Hold on though. Where is it? I mean, this is like an ornament, but it works. So like, yeah, you had like this top piece, and originally it didn't have this hard drive right here, chat. It had like a grate, and you had to take off the grate by pushing down the button, and it would open up, and you would see like the slot to put it in, and you would clamp this thing on, it would click, and you click that button down there. Oh my god, man. Holy, Xbox don't make them like this no more. Just looking at it, it's crazy. It's like a huge throwback. I remember playing freaking Black Ops 2 on that thing 24/7. Minecraft back in the day on the Xbox 360. I remember whenever they didn't even have horses in the console edition of Minecraft. I remember how hype it was whenever I got my Xbox One, and I bought Minecraft on it, and I remember them saying like how the world size is pretty much like quadrupled or something like that. It was damn near infinite. I was so hyped, man. I got on that game. I was playing Minecraft. It was like the first game I played on my Xbox One whenever I got it. Yeah, OG Minecraft does feel a lot different. Like, it's still there, like the base of the game that, you know, everybody fell in love with back then, but it definitely is something. It's like you can tell there's been a change in the Force, you know, a disturbance in the Force. I'm not even a Star Wars fan, but that's the best way to put it. But you played basically Legacy, yeah. I mean, my thing is that I remember being a kid and I would always wish that like that stuff got added, like horses, the massive maps and everything. But the stuff that they've have in the game now, I feel like is cool, but a lot of the stuff is just always building. And at the time I was just like, I was so happy with like what the game was that I didn't need all this extra stuff. But I mean, they keep adding it, and for good reason. People keep playing the games, or well, the game. I feel like every other Minecraft game that's came out kind of flopped for the most part. I remember playing Minecraft Dungeons when that released, and that was cool, but it didn't stick. But yeah. You got the banner partner? Oh, nice. I didn't summon on that one. Oh yeah, Minecraft Story Mode? Yeah, Minecraft Story Mode was cool. I remember that. That was a dope one. I like the Telltale one of that. That's what was so crazy to me when they made the movie. I was like, why didn't they just do Minecraft Story? Like, they already have the plot there. And they already have an animation style that everyone recognizes. Like, you know, like the authentic Minecraft animation style when it comes to their trailers and stuff like that. Whenever they do any big update, it's a very specific style. And it's like, you could make a movie like this. And people would watch it. People would fucking love it. And instead they did the live action. Which, I mean, the live action was something. I never saw the movie still to this day. I just know a lot of memes came from it. And they look cursed. But I mean, you could still had Jack Black as Steve. You just, you know, had to do it. I saw something recently that the devs were saying how canonically Steve and what's the girl's name? I don't remember the girl. They don't necessarily exist. They're just used in promo materials and merchandise. But it's like, you literally, in the movie that y'all just released, they get to the world and they're like, I am Steve. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Alex, yeah, Alex. Yeah, I heard they're gonna make a second one. Nice. I never saw the first one. I just remember seeing like Chicken Jockey and shit like that on Twitter and everywhere else, and I was like, oh my god, what is this? And then I was terrified to go to the movies because I saw all the stuff that would happen whenever Chicken Jockey would show up, and I was like, oh god, do I really want to go to the movies and then see crazy stuff happen in the theaters? I'm like, people lose it, man. Like, whenever I went to go see Infinity Castle, Demon Slayer Infinity Castle with my girlfriend, dude, I was in there and I was telling her, I was like, I hope we don't see anything crazy. Like, I hope everybody's pretty civil. We're just here to enjoy the anime, and then we, you know, that's it. But if I had to sell the 7 Seas and watch the Minecraft movie, Minecraft server OP win, dude. I haven't played. The last time I played Minecraft was with my girlfriend, probably like 4 months ago. We played on PlayStation. We had a little world together. It was cool. It was cool. I never had that. Was it the Nether Flame? I didn't have the Nether Flame. I think I got it from my girlfriend, but I don't remember either. I don't remember, because I know she loves like the 10-piece McNugget meal. So whenever we get it, I always get her like buffalo sauce because that's her favorite dipping sauce. And I think I got her the Nether Flame, or I tried to, but they were out of it. And I was like, what? Are you serious? The one time I tried to get it and they're out. So I wanted her to try it to see if she liked it or not. But I think she did try it because I think her sister got McDonald's too one day and she had the Nether Flame sauce and she let her try it. Best one? Yeah. I didn't try it. I'm not too big of a fan of like, I don't know if it tastes like buffalo, but I hate the taste of buffalo. Like, it's not even the fact that buffalo is like a little spicy or anything like that. It's just, I just don't like the taste of buffalo sauce. So if it tastes like buffalo at all, then I probably won't enjoy it. Because I like spicy stuff, just not buffalo sauce. The train continues. That's a crazy one. But yeah, I mean, a Minecraft server would be cool. It just... If you make a realm or something like that, I know it costs like however much a month, and I don't even know how much that would be or how active it would be. Because I thought about doing it for the Discord server, if people wanted to play Minecraft. I was thinking about like hosting a server at one point, and everybody who's in the Discord, you know, if they want to, they can join. I think you can only have like 16 or 32 people on at one time or something like that. But I think it'd be cool if we eventually do something like that. We do have 50 crystals, but I don't really want to summon on anything. Let me see if I get anything on this though. I don't even know if there's any equip that I necessarily want from this. Oh, we got nothing but 4 stars anyway, so who cares? Man, dude, I love these ticket summons. They're so great. Watch me get Toma or a railgun. Railgun would be cool. Just saying. Would be cool. Never mind. It's a creamy, sweet, and spicy. That's not bad. I do like those. Like, dude, oh my god. The Doritos. Look, I'm not even a big chip guy, man. But them purple bag of Doritos, bro. I think if you're in Europe, it's different. If I'm not mistaken, my friend Brian in Belgium, I think they're the black bag of Doritos. And they were a limited time. But here in America, the purple bag, bro. The sweet and spicy chili Doritos. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is their exact name. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those freaking chips are my kryptonite. If I'm trying to be super healthy, watch what I eat. You know, I'm eating fruits, I'm eating proteins and everything else. Granola bars and stuff, you know, eating oats for breakfast. But as soon as I see those things, bro, I can't help myself. I truly can't. I can't help myself. It's bad. No, I haven't got any of the collab units. But yeah, I haven't got anybody. I mean, I'm not really spending money on the game like that anymore, apart from like the dollar packs. So if I don't get it within the dollar pack, you know, I'm just like, well, that's it. So I'll spend money again if we see like changes to the pity system, actual meaningful changes, and they change like the initial iteration of what they are going with, then I'll start spending money again. But for right now, I think GS isn't in that good of a state to warrant me spending money. I just like to know that like if I spend money on a live service title or a game that I do enjoy, like a mobile game like this, I want to believe that my dollar is getting put back into the game and actually making the game better and not just there, you know? Like it's just there to just keep making their pockets bigger. Because I can just keep my pockets big by holding on to my dollar, so... Yeah, accelerator, nice. I actually want accelerator. I think accelerator is cool. 6,000. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, I gotta do the equips too, don't I? Alright, chat. I'm gonna sell these. That's all of them, right? Oh, this thing needs to be locked. I already have a Phantom Mask, so I don't need that one. Croaker strap? Trash. Cultured eyewear. Oh yeah, I'll save that. I could just put that in the AFK thing and get that maxed out. That's one of the things I do like is that if I don't necessarily have time to farm an event, I can put it into the AFK and, you know, get the limit breaks on it and everything. That's a really nice feature that I do enjoy them adding. That's everything, right? Yeah. So chat, I'm going to real quick go get some water, stand up for a bit, give the legs an old stretch, and I'm also going to go ahead and start Chaos Zero Nightmare and get this going as well. Limbus Company is probably gonna be next week. I think that's whenever we'll start. I'm not for sure on that. You know, don't quote me on it, but I'm 50% sure, 50, maybe 60, that we're gonna be doing Limbus Company. The beginning of Limbus next week. We'll be starting it from scratch and seeing what happens, man. You got Accelerator in Summer Silhouette? Nice. Alright, let me open up Chaos Zero Nightmare. Alright, let me see. Hold on just a second, chat. I'm gonna get this open. I hope it doesn't... Please don't be loud. Let me see. Is it doing the thing again where it's not going to show up? Chat, let me tell you, whenever I hate... It's not like it's not showing up, it just literally is being dumb. Because no, that's stove, that's not it. This is it. There we go. Jesus. It's being a little dumb. Oh, well, it's actually showing the complete window. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Also, what's the deal with people out here actually on freaking... Oh, a multi. Appreciate that. Wait, is it? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Multi. But what is it? What's up with everybody being back on freaking 7 Deadly Sins, Grand Cross? I literally seen so many people play that game again. I'm like, what's happening? What are we doing here? Three multis from male. Holy. I used to pray for times like the 5 stamina pot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. 5 freaking stamina pots, dude. That's the best thing that we've gotten out of all this. Jesus. Oh, double 4-star? Oh, a Nia dupe. That's dope. That's dupe? That's dope. I have 6 left. We'll just do some summons. There's one. That might be why. Yeah, that might be. Maybe that is why. Oh, another Arwen? That's dope. Arwen is a great supporter. Uh, 33. How much is... What's the exchange rate on that? We have these. Oh, snap. Wait. And get 20? What are these used for? Oh, these are used for the codes, though. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. The codes are going to be a lot more beneficial than the summons. But then again, I also still need, like, a lot of these guys. So maybe not. Because I'll eventually get the codes back. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let me get these two. Your boy is in desperate need of this stuff. That is for that. Whoops. Buy that. We won't buy any more just in case if we get something. Man, what a peaceful OST we got going on right now. And a mere dupe. Any flicker? No flicker. Dude, we already have barrel maxed. Don't we? We already have her maxed. We already have her maxed, man. Oh my god, and I forgot I didn't even do this last night. I just got off, bro. Oh my. Oh my goodness. The Iron Skin card has Finale removed. Its damage reduction is increased by 20%, and it now consumes up to a maximum of 3 metal eyes. That's probably insane. Also, no Teresa dupes. I'm just saying it now, or Teresa. It would be great if we had her dupes. I'm going to do single summons going forward here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Please! Please, can I get a shoulder? Oh! Oh, I'm just... It's not in the heart of the cards, bro. It's not in the heart of the fucking cards. I'll take it, though. At least it's new. At least it is new. Why is Amir bad? She struggles to do shields, and that's her whole thing. Is that she's meant to do, like, put up shields and stuff, and she doesn't. Like, she does, but it's mainly with her ult, if I'm not mistaken. So you kind of got to run her with another shielder, which kind of sucks. So... Or, like, get shield cards as you're playing, or use other people's shield cards. Wait, is my Mei Lin not out in these streets right now? Are we serious right now? My Mei Lin is not out in these streets. You gotta be joking me. You've gotta be joking me. You got Magna? Nice. Like... Are we dead ass? She was in here studying, that's why. I do know since I just hit 40, which was pretty dope. Oh wait, I need to go do this stuff too in the city. Let me... This really doesn't matter, does it? I'll do this one, because I need economic activity to be up. Just 2 days? Oh no, it's only 1. And this increases public order, but we already have enough public order. We just need more economic. Oh, legendary. A grade. does both, but it lowers it by 2 days. I'll do that. All right, let me order real quick. Hold on, wait, pet the cat. Pet the cat. There we go. All right, now I order. I have one of these as well. Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm only focusing on one team. Maribel and then Mika will be the next character. But I'm gonna try to get as many of these units to pretty high level. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me some water, stretch my legs for a bit. I'm gonna have this going. Don't get mad at the auto. The auto, it's trying its best, chat. I promise it's trying its best. It's just a little oh, the auto's not even on. The auto's just a little dumb. It's just a little slow. Don't be mad. It's gonna be okay, because you're gonna see it do some crazy stuff. I'm just gonna let you know. If you never watched your auto, you're about to watch it now, and you're gonna be like, there ain't no way. There ain't no way they're doing this. But I promise you, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. Alright, I'm back, chat. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? I guarantee you, we're at this right now, and we probably could be at stage 3 by this point. Also, am I tapped in? It looked like it was lagging a bit. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have anybody that discards cards, like Nia, for an example, Cass, any of them, for some reason, they'll have the combo. Like, you can draw the combo turn 1, and they won't do the combo. They just say, you know what? Nah. Let me discard my main combo. I don't know what you're discarding for and what you're trying to search the deck for, because my brother, you got the combo. You have the combo in your hand. Like, look, like right there, I understand using the Mika, but at the same time, I think you killed if you used the... Oh, never mind. Mika was the one they used. Okay. I thought that they had Douglas being able to be used too. The 2 cost ego. There we go. Like, let me just do it myself, because probably going to be a bit faster. Do I have retain on this one? I don't know. No, I don't. It's insane, man. But it is auto, that is true. Hey, you could be the one playing, you know. Does this kill him? It doesn't. But this will. I don't even know what my Mei Lin's initial dupe did. I gotta look at that. Since I got that dupe on her, I'm assuming it's good either way. I'm pretty sure we still have a counter, right? Yeah, we do. Alright, that's the end of it. Random stray. Hey man, like I said, I gotta make sure y'all got y'all bulletproof vest on whenever you come into this stream. You already— What the fuck? Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? 325 plus 3 golds and 8 smalls, and you're still not gonna be level 50. Oh my god. That is insane. You know what's even crazier, chat, is that if we come over here and we look at the guide that I want to follow. Oh, we almost leveled twice. It's crazy. What's it say? Order food 3 times. I mean, I could try to get— I don't want to buy the battle pass yet because I don't like buying the battle pass till I'm pretty much at the end. So that way, like, I at least got what I, you know, want and everything, or make sure that I'm going to get the most out of it. But, oh my goodness. Wait, what's new? Isn't it just her? Is there another one? Yeah, I already know. Okay. But let me see something real quick. Because I know that I also have to do the partners. Not mistaken. Yeah, I got to level up 6 partners to 40. And right now, we have Douglas at 40. We got another Douglas almost at 40. We got to get Arwen to 40. Wait, this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that is 6, right? Yeah, that's 6. So yeah, I just got to get these 2 to 40. And it sucks because I don't have better striker cards. Because, like, this one is the high cost one. Like, I'll eventually invest into this one because this is really good. I don't know how good Wilma is. I mean, that's okay. I know Akkad, however you say his name. I think it's Akkad. He's really good with bullets. But I wish I had some of the other really strong striker ones here, because I know there's a low cost striker card that I'm not getting, so I'm just having to use Douglas right now, which kind of sucks. And I've done quite a few summons, but I still just don't have Douglas. Or not Douglas, but the low cost striker card that's a 4-star. Like, look at all these Douglases, bro. This is insane, man. That's insane. What do I get if I dismantle them? Oh, you just get... Really? That's all you get? You just get the common cards right here? Oh my goodness. That's insane. I click auto register, just 3 stars. Did that select even... Oh, I didn't even select all of them. Probably just select all the Douglases. Do I have like over 100 Douglases? There we go. Save for Nyx. She's a partner for Mika, really. I had to consider that. I'll definitely see, like, however we do, you know, whatever we do here. I will go ahead and do this, though. Oh, we have Selena here. Let me just put on Maribel. She's the higher level. And I still got to do a Chaos run with Selena, 'cause I just got her. And I built her up for my Meilin team. Yeah, you have to do the dailies to progress. I mean, there's some like challenges you can do too, like weekly challenges they have and everything. Most of it you'll probably do without even knowing, because a lot of it is like, you know, just random stuff. Big kick. Is it guaranteed that... I don't know. I would assume so. I have no damaging cards here. That sucks. Yeah, I hate to see that one. Absolutely kills it when it comes to the auto chat. Maybe I should have saved one of those. Are you serious? I only killed one here? No way. Technically, no. I might be able to actually kill 2. No, because he's not going to attack while I was 640 because you freaking crit. That's crazy. Actually insane. Once this is done though, then I should level up to 41 probably. If not, then with all the missions and stuff that I gotta do now in the story. We have chapter 5, but like I said, I don't even know if I should even read the story anymore, chat, because the story's getting reworked. So, which kind of sucks, because I really like chapter 3. I hope they keep chapter 3's events and they don't retcon it and they just kind of change the overall direction. But at that point, it's like, well, does it even matter what I read, or is that just considered filler now, you know? Wonder if that kills if I do that. But that one will. Writer drum, yeah. I mean, I think it's just more so people too were saying how like the main character's just kind of there in the story, which I kind of felt that way too. When I was watching, you know, or reading the story and playing, I was like, yeah, the main character is just kind of there. Or like we, as the player, we don't do anything. Which I think is okay. But like even in a game like Fate Grand Order, where... I mean, I would say we're very important. Like the MC is extremely important. But like... And he does stuff, but he's very important to the story. But you know, most of the times, whenever you're fighting and everything, it's all like the servants, right? The servants are handling everything, but they still do a really good job of like conveying how integral he is as a mage, or she is as a mage, depending on which character you picked in the beginning, to actually making sure everything goes right. These guys have 457 shield. Holy! Do this real quick. Big hit. Keep it pushing. Dude, I don't even know what I'm gonna spend all the stamina on, though. I mean, I love the 5 stamina pots, but damn, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with that. You're getting the worst epiphanies imaginable. I'll probably be in there with you in just a second, bro. I am about to be doing some chaos runs soon here. I know I unlocked the new mode I have, like the void or whatever, like that area. I probably need to do that too, but I'm gonna do the story first and see where that leads me. This is damage to both of them, but like in reality, it's not gonna do shit. Oh, I should use that one first. Oh, it's fine. This is a side character. I like chapter 3 though, so I hope they... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Chapter 3 was dope. Freaking... Dude, I want Judas in the game so bad. Like, I hope to God they freaking put Judas as an actual playable unit, and they don't just leave him in the story for, like, forever. Because I think he's such a dope looking unit. And even, like, the whole anime fight that they did... once they got back to... like the capital or whatever, you know, with the Crusaders and everything. And they had that whole altercation between him and... I forgot the other girl's name. Like the knight, or the leader of like the Royal Knights or whatever. Or the Holy Knights. Because I know he's like the leader, or he's one of the generals of the Crusade. Since he was like a war hero and everything. But yeah, the MC doesn't ever feel like they do anything. For the most part, it's not like a deciding factor that they're there. It's more so like, hey man, nice to have you. You know what I mean? Like, glad you're here. One thing I think the most about this game, though, at least right now, and I kind of hope that we don't ever lose this trend with the game, even going further into the future, is I love the inclusion of the 4-star characters and how they're very important to like your team comps and everything, not just the 5 stars. Like in this game, rarity doesn't really feel like a deciding factor if a character is good or not compared to some other games. Like in other games, you guys know, it's like, oh, well, if you don't use that character, or if you don't use like this specific thing, then it's probably not going to be that great because they're not like a 5-star unit or whatever. But like in this game, I don't really feel that yet. And I hope I never feel that. I hope I can always turn to the 4-star units and they keep releasing even newer 4 stars. I think that's a good thing to do. I hope that we even get free 4 stars once we actually start getting events and stuff. Because I'm assuming we're going to be getting like, you know, event like void maps and stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. I had no healer 5 years ago. Man, dude, Phoenix was a crazy time to be alive. Yeah, I really like that. I've always enjoyed that. I think here's the thing. I love using 5 stars, but I also just don't want it to feel like that I'm only having to use like these characters. Like, of course, you know, I know they're probably gonna be the best in all cases, but I also enjoy the fact that it's like, well, maybe in this specific circumstance, it's better to use this other unit. Like, I really want Magna because I just love Mary Bell's playstyle of the counter, you know, put up the shield counter type stuff, and I really enjoy that. But I haven't got her. I haven't got her once. And even though we do have like a lot of rapid fire attackers, I also love the bit of, what do you want to say, like nuance some of the characters' kits have, like Trisa. I love Trisa's kit with the whole poison and everything, or agony. I think agony is a very cool mechanic, and I think it scales really well too, even if you are someone who doesn't have a lot of like crazy attackers. I mean, if you have, I mean, of course you're going to start out with Trisa and she can hard carry you through a lot of stuff. It's probably take you a bit longer to clear things just because you have to wait for the poison to actually go off. Plus you need to wait for your poison stacks to ramp up to deal enough damage. But like, I love that, you know, just stacking a bunch of poison on a character or on a boss and just blowing them to Kingdom Come. I think it's a great thing. Did I just do the wrong thing? I was doing this one, right? Okay. I was gonna say, why the heck did it show Rachel? There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 of them. Yeah, treats it with Hugo. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people like that. Can I do this right now? I just gotta clear what? Area 3? I'm pretty sure I can do this. I doubt these are gonna be that hard. Yeah, level 25. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. I don't even have Selena's stuff, but yeah, I could definitely do this. Yeah, any character can be fun, yeah. I think they did really good at... What the fuck was that? What just happened? Was that a passive? Oh, is this? Oh, when the card is drawn. That's right, it has response. Whoops. 1 mark to the random enemy. I was so confused. Passion weakness? I could really put this on auto, huh? Do we know who this next banner is? I'm thinking it's probably Yuki, but I'm not for sure. Yeah, I mean, Yuki's been in the game, or like, I don't know if we would say in the files, but she has been a character that a lot of people have been wanting in the game for a while. Like, I remember people seeing her initially in like trailers and stuff, and people were like, where's she at? And they already have like a lot of her animations and stuff in the game. Because I think she was in a plate. Maybe she wasn't a playtest. Maybe she wasn't. I don't remember. I gotta get Dark Cloud stance. What does this do? Yeah, draw in Discord. I kind of forgot what I was doing here. All right, I don't need to heal, but who is Yuki? Another big bitty girl. She has a katana that's massive. Oh, let me show you guys a picture of Yuki, because you can find it. It's online. Yuki Chaos, and they've already shown her. It's not like, oh, she's a leaked unit. We've never seen her before. Because I think it used to be on their website too. But this is Yuki. Right here. That's Yuki. With the massive katana on her back. And everything. If you actually go to their website too. Chaos Zero Nightmare. So you go to Chaos Zero Nightmare. And you go to the characters. There's a few characters we don't have in the game yet. So if we actually go down here, these are all Battle Pass partners. But like right here, Narja, like Narja, we know she's gonna be a unit because if you click on her, you see her cards, like they're all here, and you see her. She's on the main menu as well. We just don't have her in the game yet, but she looks kind of cool. You have Narja, you have Euphina as well, and she is gonna be another character that has. Looks like a lot of skill cards. Yeah, you see, and it says card information presented on this page is subject to change. If she has all these, depending on what this attack card is, maybe it's not anything crazy, but if she just has all these skill cards, she would be really good with Rin, depending on what she does. And then I don't know if this is going to be another unit. Yeah, you see, like, this is an ego or a partner, so that's how you can tell. But yeah, Narja is a unit. And it also says combatant right there. Combatant. But those two are there. I mean, everybody else, I think those are the only two on the banners that we don't have yet. Oh, yeah, and Chizuru, which is... This is a crazy freaking costume, by the way. But... Yeah, we don't have her yet, and she's going to be a combatant as well. Because these... Yeah, these are all partners. Maribel. Ego. Well, I mean, that's what their, their skill's called. It's an ego skill, right? Oh, it doesn't say, but... Yeah, I know Limbus has egos. I know it's like one of the things. I have only two? So whatever. Now I'm low-key kind of happy. Man, dude. I wish... Look, the thing is, I'm going to lose the 50-50 on the next banner. Like on Yuki, for an example, if I summon on Yuki, I'm going to lose it. I'm gonna be like, fuck. But the thing is, man, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't want to summon for Yuki. I kind of want to wait for another AP battery. I don't think that. I mean, Yuki's gonna be cool. I'm pretty sure she's gonna look great, her animations and all. But I definitely want, like another AP battery or like another support unit, kind of being out here a bit more than like anything else. I'm gonna draw. And I'm gonna draw into what I need. That's technically not what I need, but I'm going to do this just cause. There we go. No clue who to build. I mean, I would say whenever you go to build a team, consider you need a damage dealer, a support unit, whether that be like Mika, or I would also consider like shielders, kind of more of support characters, like somebody to kind of mitigate the stress, because you can heal and you can also tank. It's better to have shields to tank the damage. But also, who just messaged me? And they what is it? I just lost my complete train of thought because seeing that. But yeah, when it comes to team building, mainly look at like damage dealer, some type of support unit or shielder, and then a flex character. So like this loadout that I have on this team kind of follows that with the units I have. So Mei Lin's my DPS, Mika is my AP battery and my support unit, and Selena, she not only buffs up Mei Lin's damage with passion weakness, she also can follow up with Mei Lin, because Mei Lin doesn't have a lot of AoE, so Selena can mark a target, and then whenever Mei Lin attacks, Selena's going to attack too on the other target and stuff like that. So she can kind of do that to help out. Plus, she can shield a little bit. She can shield a bit more if I get cards in her, or if I replicate some cards in her kit. But for the most part, you know, that's kind of like what you think about whenever you go to use a team. Like this kind of follows a similar thing. I have Maribel to make sure that I'm tanking. We have Ren here to deal all kinds of damage. And then Nia's here to help out with the card draw and also recycle, plus to deal some AoE if we need it, because her ultimate or her ego is very good. Her ego skill is. But yeah, mainly it's just here to draw and stuff. Like right here, you know, like I'm like, oh crap, I don't have Dark Mist, so let me use Nia's Curiosity, see if I can draw something that gives me Dark Mist. Look at that. I have 2 cards that can do it for me. Drawing Slash, do that. Look, now I have Dark Mist, so I get the benefits. You know what I mean? Literally, it played out exactly how we want to. Well, that sucks. I wish I would have got that sooner, but... But yeah, you know, you don't have to think about it like that in depth, but like, or like, you know, think about these specific combos like that. That'll come later on. The main thing is whenever you start, just try to find like a very basic team, you know, like a team that can kind of do stuff for you. I say if you get Maribel, put Maribel on the team instantly. She's freaking insane. Like if you don't have a shielder, if you didn't get Calipe or Magna, man, get Maribel and use this freaking unit. She is so good. And she will hard carry your team, man. Some of the reasons why my team did so well, and some of the void challenges and stuff that I did, like, it's all because of Maribel. Like, her shield's just so good. But I see, like, right here, like, I have a lot of stuff that I can do with this hand, but I'm just going to... See, and I don't have Dark Mist because I used an attack card, unfortunately, but I can do this to get Dark Mist. Now, unfortunately, I am going to run out of AP, but what can you do, man? See... That buffs up my attack cards, but anybody gonna attack? You are. Yeah, if you wind up using an attack card, you lose Dark Mist with Ren, so you kind of want to be mindful of that and not use any attack cards on anybody else apart from Ren. She's very selfish in that regard. But she's really good too. Like, she can definitely hold her own as a DPS. And she's also really good at dealing with the turn count because, or not the turn count, my bad, the action count of enemies, because she doesn't trigger their actions. A lot of her cards have haste, so she goes past what they have to do, or what they want to do, let me say. Nightmare Chaos 3 with level 30 characters. Target spotted. Dead. Isn't Chaos 3? Chaos 3 is meant for level 30, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. That sniper's crazy. I haven't seen this. What does this look like? That's cool. I like that. Nightmare mode is annoying. Oh, are you talking about deep trauma? Is that what you're trying to do? Can I please activate? Fuck. I should just obtain freaking my Dark Cloud stance. It would have been so much better. Yeah, Deep Trauma, Chaos 3. Yeah. Did you spend all your summons from the... Yeah, I did. I got, the maid. Not the maid. The nun. Orlia? Is that her name? I got her. No, something with an O. Let me draw one of my own cards. There's one down. I need to refresh my deck. Yeah, we do Dark Mist. And then this will save my Dark Cloud stance, or Dark Mist stance. Veronica and Renoa, man. I want to build Renoa because I got her, but I haven't yet. I love the bullet characters in this game, even though I don't think they're that popular. I think a lot of people don't really like them for the most part, but I love them. I think they're sick. And I also like Rin. I like Rin a lot more than Maylin, in my opinion. I got these cubes too. What does these cubes do? Oh, that's right. What is this for? Special material for crafting memory fragments. Gotcha. Oh, is this the low level one? No, this isn't. Dang it. I was hoping that was the attack card. Wait, they don't even have a damaging one. They have a COD at least, but... We have the Ego Crystal, which is definitely something I'm going to go ahead and probably pick up. You get to pick the stats on the equip? Gotcha. That should be that gear part done. There we go. Claim that. We love that. Now we get tons of XP. More than we know what to do with. Plus level ups. We love that. Order food 5 times. Clear dimensional area 5. Oh, wow, we can actually complete this one too, chat. Like right now. Can't do that. I'm just gonna get something else. It's that one. Now we can move on to 8. They said it's for the gear system. I said 8, 5. Dumping dirge bullets and then searching for them again and dumping them deletes enemies hard, yeah. How do you get a different home screen? That's from getting Mei Lin to a Fandy 10. I will say you do need to get, I think, them to a Fandy 15 for the guide. So keep that in mind if you are going to start investing in somebody. You want to invest at least one of your, like every bit of cake and everything else you get into one characters to try to get them to a Fandy level 5 or a Fandy level 15. Because part of the little guide we get, they want you to do that. If you don't, then it's going to be a grind for that last bit, because it's already going to be a grind with all the cakes and everything else they're giving out. A Fandy 20 is also required. We love that. We love that. I'm curious. I wonder what Cass's is. I feel like his home screen's probably sick. If you get Cass to level, or whatever, or what, level 10? I think his is probably dope. Because Renoa's is her, like, at the desk, if I'm not mistaken. I definitely am curious to see them all, man. You can check at the tab. Oh, really? I'll have to do that after this. I mean, it's probably grayed out, but still see, you know, some of it. Those are nasty. Completely uncalled for. Absolutely unsanitary. Just gave everything I had to Kalipe. Hey man, that's what you gotta do. I need to obtain Dark Stance. Yeah, Dark Mist. I should have did it on that one actually. But now I can just do this. Oh, they freaking filled up my deck like that? That's annoying. Oh, the 4-star tank? Maribel? I'll check hers. It's probably crazy, I had to assume. Let me see. Sucks. Retain Dark Stance. I mean, I'm not even going to lose it this turn, though. Should have Soul Rip. Probably for the goon. Probably, man. I mean, this game is pretty, you know, goon heavy, but I love it all the same. I can look past the goon to realize it's a good game. Oh, you know what I can do? I can nuke something this turn with Shelter Strike. 270? This is 270 on somebody's freaking dome. 419, never mind. Oh yeah, we have morale, don't we? Do we? Or no? Oh, I guess we just used it. Oh, that was counter attack. That's what we had. No, I mean, it's definitely got some goon to it, man. It's got some goon. But you can look past it, you know? Is that 5? Was that only 4? Oh shit, that was only 4. Whoops. But yeah, it's definitely got some goon. I don't think it's like as heavy as something like Nikkei, but you know, it's still there. Especially with like the mental breakdown faces they make. I mean, if you've ever been around somebody that's had a breakdown, I mean, of course, they're not going through having to fight eldritch beings and stuff. But I will say, if they did have to fight eldritch beings, I don't think they would be hitting the poses that they hit in this game. Oh yeah, exactly, Radiance. I'm almost positive. Hey man, I ain't judging, bro. You get yours how you get it, man. Exactly. It's a crazy thing. I haven't even seen Hugo's, but I would assume I think the guys probably look pretty tame. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe they don't look crazy. I hope so too. I think that would be dope. I mean, I love the design so far for a lot of the enemies, but yeah, I think leaning into the horror, like definitely really showing like what type of stuff. Oh, Hugo goes berserk. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I think like that type of stuff. I know Luke, like he like looks like he's actually just, you know, saw the most craziest shit ever, and he's in an anime, and he's about to literally go crazy. He's been the good guy for too long, you know. It's time for him to go wild. Yeah, we are getting a story rework. That's why we've been getting so much, like so much compensation and stuff. Neo Curiosity, please let me draw something good. Technically all this is good, but I'm gonna get this because it costs 0. I was just gonna make that less, but technically it should make up for it. The night mode. Oh, the nightmare mode killing animations, the norm. Yeah, I kind of like those. Like, I like that you get to see your character just get absolutely boxed, man. Like, sure, you know, I'm not wishing for that to happen to him, but it's like, damn, whenever you see that happen, you're like, holy. They should also make a gear rework. I haven't even started grinding gear, but I don't know if it's that bad. I would assume it's probably a lot better than E7's. I mean, I didn't really have a problem with the story necessarily. I just thought it wasn't like its strongest point. I thought the gameplay was kind of like why you know, really got into it. But I think they want to kind of make the story pretty strong in this game, because I think they have something pretty special with the setting, and they could absolutely make it really strong, but... All right, so that is all that. Now we have to do this. Yeah, achieve level 15 for one random combatant, which is going to be Maylin for me. 10 of these bad boys. Where we at? 13? Not too bad. About these? 14? We're getting there. Did I get anything else? Like, for getting her... Oh, wait, I saw something. Her sticker. So you get the lobby at 10. I mean, that's the only thing I care about, is just having the different lobby things. Let me see, though. You guys said that I can actually view them. Change combatant. Let me see. Luke's. Oh, that's cute. I like the cat. The cat's great. I love the cat. Okay, that's pretty wholesome. On the bike. I think I've seen that one. Cooking. All right. Sleeping, of course, with the potato chips. Dude, in the bed, though? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, is that on the floor? I can't tell, but that's disgusting. Veronica gaming on a Super Nintendo from what it looks like. Renoa doing her thing. Okay. Hugo offering, hitting us with the freaking, the Hulk meme, bro. Man's giving us a little taco. Okay. Haru eating. Makes sense. Charon looking at the stars. Okay. Something slight. Selena in her bunny outfit. See? I actually thought Teresa's would look a lot crazy. Oh, she scuffed her knee, bro. This girl's always getting hurt. Oh my goodness. At the arcade. Yeah, Luce is nice. I like that. You said this one? Oh. I see why you guys say this is the best one. She's literally at the bathhouse. Wow. Mika, that's very wholesome. Very nice. Beryl trying to get... I'm assuming she's trying to get not only just a drink, but possibly the chocolate. And then Cass. Cass is at the bathhouse too, man. What the heck? That's crazy. I like Cass's. Or he's at the hot spring, my bad. That's dope. I like this one. This one's great. I kind of want to bring up Cass next, just to have that. All right, we got that. And I think we actually have another multi-chat on the base banner. Right? We do. See if we get anything here. 4-star. Oh, Alyssa, she's a new 4-star support. You play for 1 hour. I understand I've played for an hour, man. I understand. You don't have to remind me. Let's do another single. Has anybody actually got a 5-star yet? Like without the soft pity kicking in? Or the hard pity? How lucky have you guys been? We gooning out to Cass. Oh, not Ray, my bad. I stopped pulling for characters to try and get a 5-star support. I was thinking about that, but I don't know. Yeah, once I get all the 5-star characters, then I'll probably start doing the support cards after that, because I think that'll be a good investment, but... Did she get another ego? Oh, shit, she did. I didn't even notice I pulled her again. Whenever a shuffle occurs, gain 4 rhythm boosts. At the start of each turn, lose rhythm boost. Damage... What? It gives you a whole new freaking buff? That's broken. Have I gotten 2 purples in a single multi? Yeah, dude, I think that's really hard. In 20 or 30, that's not too bad, man. Double Haru early with a temple on Sunday. Got her E2 and her weapon in 20. Yeah, I think her E2 is crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I was looking at the supporters and stuff, and I think they're cool. You know, definitely to try to get them like Asteria. She's gonna be great with any like car or anybody that has this exact setup, like 2 cost cards, and then if they have pulverized, great. But I think just having the 2 cost plus 25% damage is massive. And I mean it's the same here with like a lot of the 5-stars here, like. Janet gives you crit chance whenever, cards cost 1 or less. When the combatant uses 5 bullet cards, generate a random handgun bullet, like, you know, amazing for gun damage. I think one of these, is it Scarlet? If a card's used immediately before was from the assigned combatant, plus 15% attack card damage, stack up to 2 times and is removed if another combatant's card is used. When the combatant's card... Or when the combatant uses 2 or more cards, they gain focus, attack card damage aside. Like, this is perfect for Ren, or even Mei Lin. Like, that's really good for them. I would say probably Ren a bit more, because all of her stuff costs 1 pretty much. Marianne is... Damage to breakthrough enemies increased. Well, this one's also like this. Yeah, I would say this is probably better on Maylin. Another thing too is that it applies their basic cards apply as weak point damage. So that's really massive because that goes right into tenacity. So a lot of these are really strong. What does Noelle do? So you get, wait, plus 50% the assigned combatants retain cards, damage, shields, and HP. So I think this is looking more like for Beryl. Is Beryl a controller though? For each retained card of the assigned combatant, plus 5 damage for enemies with the instinct attribute. Plus 5 damage for enemies with the instinct attribute. I mean, I guess that's okay. I don't know if Beryl is a controller, because her whole thing is about retaining. Tina? Oh, wow, this is Hugo. That's literally Hugo. Kiara. If there are 10 or more cards in the graveyard, the assigned combatant's attack card damage is increased by 15% when the assigned combatant discards a card, plus 25% attack card damage. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are really good. But I think the 4-star ones are pretty solid too, just for right now. I mean, maybe later on they'll make bigger, a lot bigger. Orlia? Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't even looked at her kit. I know she has the summons. Like these. The creatures. Oh yeah, they have retained, don't they? Yeah. She has the creatures. Let me see what she does. So we have damaging, we have heals. Create 2 creation cards. Okay. And it's an outbreak of war. So she creates one of these. So she creates Softy, Swifty, and Tuffy. Softy gives you damage amount. Plus 10% damage amount retained. Plus 5% damage the next card used. Okay. Oh, and they all exhaust after use. 60% damage retained. Damage plus 40%. Yeah, so she wants to hold on to her card. She doesn't want to just use them instantly. What does FC mean? Create FC? It's probably messed up, isn't it? Oh, they have different ratings. And 1 creation star card. Upon next use, create Softy star 1. Create 3 creation star cards. So you only create 1 stars. So of course you probably want to create like the highest rarity, right? So I turn create 1 creation card. Oh, this is an upgrade. So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, the 2-cost one is wild. Just creating a new creation every turn. Create 1 Swifty and creation card. Plus 40% damage to the next Swifty used. And this is the 2-star one. So, okay, so the star rating pretty much just makes it to where it buffs up their modifiers. Okay. Jesus Christ. 3-star Swifty is a beast. 350 damage? Jesus, man. That looks pretty good. Growth acceleration. Heal 50%. Select one of your own cards in hand and trigger retain effect 2 times. Oh, so that's for herself. Yeah, so she definitely wants to hold on to the cards. So she holds on. Select 1 card in hand, trigger retain twice. This is a 0-cost now. Or you can exhaust it. Select one of your own creation cards in hand and duplicate it. That could be good. I think duplicating it is definitely really strong. Select one of your own cards in hand and trigger retain effect 2 times. If that card is a Softy, 2 vulnerable to all enemies. And Softy is the damage. Gotcha. 2 vulnerable is a pretty good debuff though. Select one of your own cards in hand and trigger retain. So they all do that. If the card is a Swifty, trigger retain effect 3 times. What does Swifty's retain effect do? Oh shit. Wait, so you're telling me this can go all the way up to a 450 retain bonus on top of a 200% damage if it's the 3-star Swifty. I mean, you get a 650% damaging attack. Is that right, chat? That's kind of dumb. That is kind of dumb. If the card is sturdy, -5 combatant stress. Wow, what? Does he do that by default? He heals. Oh, wait. They changed his name. If the card is sturdy, but his name's Tuffy now. But yeah. Wow, that's insane though. That's like more of her support in her. Yeah. 5 stress though from is that everybody? Because it says combatants, it's plural. Yeah, that has to be everybody. That's wild. Annoying. 40 fixed damage equal to the number of cards in hand. This could get wild. If 6 or more cards are in hand or present, heal 150. Plus 100% damage for each creation card. 450 damage. Or 450%. Oh, reduce the cost by 1 if you're retaining it. That's not bad either. I think this is good if you don't want to clog the hand too much. Because she's going to be clogging the hand a lot. Deal 60%. Because you can only have 10 cards maximum in your hand at any given time. Deal 60% times 3 fixed damage to random enemies. Create 1 creation for each target hit. That also could be really good, depending on the creations you need. It'd be good if you could target the creations you want. 100% damage at the card in hand. Wait, if this card is in hand and have created creation while it was in hand, plus 100% damage until it's used. Oh, cool. Growing creature. Create one 1-star creation. Change this card to a 3-star creation and oh wow. So that guarantees one of your 3 stars. Hand extension support. I don't know if we'll ever see that. I think that could be kind of cool. Like 1 turn, you increase your hand size or something. I think that kind of would be a little cool. So create one 1-star creation card. Retain, create 1 star. So here's the thing, chat. With these, right? Like Tuffy, these types of cards are summoned by Orly. If a card of the same creature is in hand, it evolves. Oh, that's how you evolve them. Okay, so you kind of want to draw multiple, or you know, get as many of those as you can in your hand, so you can merge them together. Okay. Create 1 creation card. Change this card to a 2-star and create 1 creation card for each. Is it for how long we've retained it? Because it says create 1 creation card for each. Is it saying like for each creation in our hand? Because that's the case. That's kind of crazy. Create 1 creation card. Change this card to... I guess FC is supposed to mean fully evolved? Full creation? Softy 3-star and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. So it just becomes Softy. I guess that's cool. Create 1 creation card. Change this card to Sturdy and weaken all enemies. See, or Tuffy's pretty cool. I like Tuffy. He's a good shielder. And Will of Light, which does not have an effect tied to it. Heal 200%. Activate the retain effect of all cards in hand. That do be kind of good, though. That do be a little goated, don't it? And what's her ego? Create 1 of each 2-star creation. That's nice. It's a 6 cost, though. I wish we could preview the restorations. Beryl and Veronica. Rombo combo? Yeah. That's what I was thinking, too, that you would use Beryl with her. Because, like, using her as a support seems really good, too. But she wants, like, so many cards, man. I think it might be a bit hard to use her with certain characters, because you don't want your cards to be discarded, of course. So, like, I don't know if bullet characters would be the best with her, because I don't want her cards to get discarded. So, how many pulls did I get Haru? I got Haru twice. But yeah, I I did pretty much 2 pities on her banner. One pity was for a video and the other pity was free. It was just what the devs gave out with all their compensations and stuff. So that's cool. But one thing I do want to see is, what else do I gotta do now? Run Codex, get her to 15, clear chapter 5, which we'll go ahead and start doing that. Clear the battle missions, the hard mode. Yeah, we definitely want to kill chapter 5 because, bro, if I can get more of these, man, this is what I need. I need the premium battle XP, or the combatant XP. That's what I need. Also, since the story's getting reworked, I'm probably just gonna skip this now, unfortunately, because I doubt that a lot of this is going to matter. Maybe, or maybe it will, but it probably won't be that big of a deal to skip this chapter. We'll see. No, I didn't get Haru and Pity. No, I won both the 50-50s. I kind of hate that I did, though. I really do. I kind of wish that I lost one of them. Oh, so many gold freaking XP things, man. That's what I need. Please give me all those, bro. Please, I'm begging you. I'm on my hands and knees. Because once Mika's done, then I'll start working on my second team. But yeah, Haru's I haven't used Haru, but I think Haru's a very cool unit. Like, I liked her event that we have. I think it's dope. I actually gotta read her event before it leaves, her trauma code. Because I've did all like the actual stages, but I haven't done that part yet. Partner upgrading is my worst enemy. Yeah, for real, man. How many multis for Haru? What do you mean? Like for Pity? I mean, you just gotta do, what is it, 70? So 7 multis? Yeah, it's like 7 multis. If you mess up on that Pity, then you gotta do another 7. So guaranteed Haru is 140. Yeah, 70 is hard Pity, yeah. But 140 is, yeah, hard. Yeah, that's actual hard Pity. But like, what people mean by hard Pity is like, that's where you're guaranteed is 140. If you miss the 50-50 on the first one. But 70 is like, no matter what, you get the 5-star. That's what people mean when they say hard Pity on 70. Like, you're guaranteed the 5-star at 70. Of course, you'll probably get a 5-star before then because of soft Pity, which is why I definitely recommend. Also, I hope they make her a unit too. I think she looks sick. But, which is why I definitely recommend, if you like are at 60, I would probably just single summon, bro. Or like, if you're at like, what, it kicks in, is it at 60 or it kicks in at 59, I think, right? I would probably start singling summoning. Like, as soon as you hit that, just start singling. Because your odds are going to keep increasing, and if you hit the 5-star, I mean, before you get, you know, all the way to hard Pity, I think that's just a lot better. Because, I mean, hey, now you got it for technically a bit less than what it would have costed. So it's just something I do. Try to be like very careful with my resources. There we go. Thank God. And once we do that, there'll be 60, which that's 50 for all them. Next thing though, so I gotta get all these up to, which we'll probably do that in just a second. Let's beat chapter 5 first. I'm saving everything. Hey, man. I respect it. I really do. I have a lot to catch up on. Shadows of the Past. Deep Trauma? I mean, it's already a very high save value data, so I don't think it really matters. I always play on Deep Trauma, though, so... Is it 57 it starts at? Yeah, I just do singles till then. There's some vocals going on? Is there only one shop? Wow, that's terrible. Yeah, I ever since I unlocked Deep Trauma, I always do it. If a character doesn't have Deep Trauma, I literally go in there and force a mental breakdown and then just escape. The music in this game truly is great, though. I love some of the tracks here. Oh, I should have used this. I forgot. Since we just started Chaos Run, she's gonna have Water Arrow. Did she just say Shuriken? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. A signal amplifier? It's on her counterattack, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no, it's Mei Lin that does that. Yeah, it's her combo. Rising Dragon. Yeah, it does sound like she's saying Shuriken. Shuriken. That's cool. I never noticed that. Yeah, I never noticed that. That's definitely cool. I like that. I'm surprised no one's ever pointed that out to me till just now. Oh my god, this guy is freaking not wanting to die. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm not going to use this save data. Probably the top would be probably the bottom would be a bit faster. Oh man, I do not like these guys with all these shields, bro. Oh my god, it's another one. 710! 710! Hold on, can I please draw my epiphany? I still don't have it. I hate this. There we go. And pop that. Just go to the next turn. Crazy, man. Crazy work, chat. That's crazy, Fred. Let me see. Oh, I should have fought the guy down there. Okay, never mind. It's just this. Hope will. He retains his shield. Why not? I don't like this area. The amount of shields are insane, man. Oh, if I actually draw my epiphany, it's gonna suck. Okay, never mind. I didn't even have one. Okay. There we go. Two Cthulhu shows up. Dude, I wish they kind of had a Cthulhu boss in this game. I mean, they technically do with that secret boss that you fight. He kind of acts as Cthulhu to an extent. He does like crazy stress to your entire team. He's not that bad of a fight though. If you Operation Plan from 10 years ago. Interesting. But if you just make sure you're using different characters' cards, that's all you have to do. You just can't use the same characters' cards multiple times in a row. And he's relatively simple to beat after that. Professional lore skipper. I mean, I'll start reading stuff once the new story or whatever comes in, but I'm kind of not really, you know, wanting to get too vested. I mean, I know they're not restarting it from scratch, but, you know, I don't want to do anything too wild. Like, I don't think that's how you would look, but... Increases card cost. We love that. Oh, it worked. Yeah, some stuff definitely needs to be translated a bit better. I mean, I expected that, man. It's a foreign developer, even though, yeah, sure, they have E7 and stuff. It doesn't necessarily mean that they won't mess up on some of this, because it happens like every time. Yeah, I do kind of hope that it gets fixed though, like within the next month or so. See, I could go fight the elite, but I don't care because, like I said, I'm not using the save data. Barrel, get out of my face, man. Please, bro, please. Wanderer of the Void. For one turn, target's action count does not decrease. Not gonna lie, not a terrible thing to have, to be completely honest. 100% defense-based damage to all enemies. Destroy +1 additional hit. Cool. And that heals, right? Yeah. Loki left the translation to ChatGPT. That's what Moriamins did, but Moriamins did that because their dev team isn't that big, and they wanted it to be for global as well. A divine. Dialos. +4 agony to the target. I do love some agony. I do love some agony. I like the passion one. I don't take any damage, I don't think, with that, right? Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Did it work out? Yeah, it worked out for Moriamins, yeah. The translation actually wasn't too bad, but later on, the community actually... Well, I don't know, the community actually may have done it all now, but they offered the dev team to help and translate, like the people in the community that could actually speak, you know, that were bilingual or trilingual or whatever. They offered to actually translate the game with the dev team and help them out, which was a huge undertaking, but yeah, they did do that. Oh, I should have freaking used Whirlpool. Yeah, that dev team really loves their player base. They're a small gacha team, but they love their players. What is this? What are we about to fight? Oh, it's just the Templars? Wow. I thought that was going to be a lot crazier. But the Holy Crusaders, my bad. Cthulhu? Nah, not Cthulhu yet. If HP is greater than 10% of max HP, the monster gains morale and absolute invincibility. They all do that. But they also increase the cost of my cards, which I did not appreciate. Oh, this sucks. I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I probably should get rid of them first, actually. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Oh, she's gonna go insane, isn't she? She's on the cusp of going insane. Jesus. That is 3. That would do 20. That ups it. Maybe that would be the best, actually. I'm not in danger of dying. Charon's partner? Yeah, it's like the exhaust one, isn't it? Wait. He didn't die? We serious? Oh, thanks so much for snapping out of that instantly. There we go. 2 back-to-back 5 stars? Nice, man. This is gonna deal some damage, but that should be okay. Yeah, this guy's gotta die in the back. Should be a counter, right? Yeah. Holy shit, I think I'm still dead. But I mean, I won't die because I'll still be able to clear it. Yeah. Prepare for combat. Are you serious? Okay, mission complete. Okay, there we go. That's what I thought. I'm pretty sure that was the end. Delete. Delete. I'm just gonna erase her memories. There we go. Is it worth summoning on the standard banner because the event characters go over to standard? Yeah, it's worth summoning on standard if you technically want to get the other 5-star characters. Holy shit, that looks crazy. But damn, I should have read this. I didn't know we were still fighting Judas. But oh shit, we really fighting Judas. This guy's massive. 2,000 HP or 2,000 shield. But yeah, all the event characters, at least from what we know so far, or limited characters, will be coming. They're not actual limited, but they're all going to be going to the standard pool unless they say otherwise. Grant Judas fixed shield. Okay, now that's kind of bogus. Just gonna be honest. I don't want them to be in my deck either. Make sure not to use Divine Revelation. After acting, use a card, gain one condemnation. Remove Divine Law and at start turn, gain 1 Divine Law. Okay, it's not showing me what Divine Law is yet, so. Fuck. Oh, he did heal it? Oh, I didn't realize he healed it. I thought it just gave him shields. Yeah, it says grant Judas shields, right? The Lord's Benedict. Oh, it does give him max HP. No, wait. Grants him shields to 8% of max HP. Draw 1. Then what's healing him? There's some damage. Unless I didn't break the shield the first time, which is very likely. Lord's Revelation. Okay, we're good. I heard kicking the shit out of this man Judas. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? What the? This man transformed into freaking Seraph Sephiroth? It's crazy, man. The amount of shields this man has is insane. He's just filling up my deck with so much stuff, man. Oh, my hand's getting so crowded. Which tier list? I haven't even seen Pridwin's tier list yet. I don't know tier list about this game though. That's kind of. I feel like tier lists are probably good, but at the same time, I also think damn near every character is usable. At least right now at launch, you know, we'll see how that develops further on, but. Oh my goodness. My brother in Christ. The Lord benediction is killing me. See, like right here, I probably should do it, but then he's gonna gain 200 more shield. Because I am gonna lose a lot of health, but at the same time, I also don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah. She can't just be put into a team, but I don't like that right there also like isn't necessarily terrible, you know, like wow, you need to like actually think about using this unit and she's not just completely brain dead. Like she seems like the payout is there, you know. It seems like she's gonna be really great when you use her. It's just, what the fuck, man? How many of these are in my deck? Holy, half of the deck is just filled with them. I should have waited till he did like a heavy strike because this is just a weak attack. I mean, it's still gonna hit pretty hard, but okay, we might be able to kill here. Hang on, what happens? Oh yeah, he's dead. There we go. That's crazy. Shout out to Judas, man. He needs to be a unit. Challenge. Judas simulation has been unlocked. Hey. This is one thing that I think is kind of weird. If this game's supposed to be like very horror-esque, I do find it weird how whenever they have these side chapters and it's like everybody's like happy-go-lucky and all that. I mean, it's a nice change of pace, but it also kind of breaks the experience just a little bit. Like, imagine if you're playing Dark Souls, right? And all of a sudden you meet somebody and they're just like being a comedian the whole time, you know? Like, I mean, people like take jabs at you, you know, like patches and stuff like that, but they do it in a way that works. And I feel like this game kind of, it's a little bit jarring at times. Okay, so we beat the story now. So that was that one, right? Yeah. So we have that one done. So now we can technically do chaos runs, but I'm also thinking about bringing up my second team to 50. Would also be a pretty good idea at the current moment. I also think too that doing the battle missions, especially the ones that I haven't cleared yet, like in the other floors, because I think 2, this is the hard mode they want me to do, and then 4, yeah, see, because these give even more. So I think running through this real quick wouldn't be terrible. I mean, they already said before the game even came out that they were going to make the story darker once we get to like chapter 6 and all that type of stuff. Because it seems like the story doesn't go further than chapter 5 at this current point. So we'll see once chapter 6 comes out how I'm feeling and how the rest of the community's feeling, because I mean, I didn't really, apart from chapter 1, the horror aspect and like how dark and gritty it is kind of loses its place. It kind of loses the plot just a little bit. Because like, I feel like they did it really good in that first chapter. Like, you see this massive creature that looks freaking crazy, looks something straight out of like, I don't even know, like some type of horror novel or something. And now, like, you guys are fighting it, and you guys don't think you can beat it, and you literally didn't. If it wasn't for Lewis, Lewis was the one to beat it, and Lewis just came in there and just freaking one-shot the thing like it was nothing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Dream, yeah. He takes my cards. Oh my goodness. It's this guy. I hate this guy, man. Yeah, it probably does. It's the second one is a limited time thing, so I'll definitely try to get on that if I can. If I can't, you know, it's all right, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, into the space territory and away from horror. Yeah, I mean, you could still have like space horror, you know. I mean, look at Dead Space, right? I think they could still, if they wanted to make more of these space creatures, I mean, they could definitely do it. I mean, hell, dude. Like, I mean, of course, I don't know if you guys have read it or ever seen anything on it. It has a comic. If I'm not mistaken, the book is called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Like, that's just, like, the main antagonist is like a freaking supercomputer. But, like, it's like legitimately horrifying, like what that computer does to the people, the last remaining people of Earth. And it's like, you know, you could go into like that type of stuff. You just have to kind of have an idea of how to do it. I'm not too versed on Renoa. on their teams. I know Charon loves to just kind of do everything himself, though. There we go. This should kill the others, right? Yeah, it does. 42. Love that. Getting closer and closer to 50. That's like 2 multis right there, if I'm not mistaken. That was a really good turn. I did not mean to do that one. That kind of fucked up my play because the card moved over. Whatever, it's alright. You think using Magna and Maribel together is good? I mean, I guess, I don't know if Maribel has Pulverize too. Or not Maribel, but if Magna has Pulverize, but I guess just stacking shields like crazy wouldn't be terrible. Alright, chat. I think this guy is almost out of here. There we go. Is there more in here? Oh, I unlocked the hard mode. I didn't think I would already have the hard mode of this. And chapter 5, which, oh, they give you the legendary of that? That's cool. Two more summons, chat room. And hella stamina pots, bro. We love the stamina pots. Oh my god, Barrel, please. Please, man. Oh my goodness. Your shield and counter damage is crazy. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Gain additional affinity by giving gifts. This should have been maxed. I should have been maxed that. Increase the amount of aether that can be stored by 5. More stamina? Are you serious? More stam? Please? Is that what just happened? Holy shit, I'm at 265 now. Let me see though. Yeah, I guess I will get them to higher rank. Yeah, we use this one first. It's also viable to late game because easier to get dupes and is able to be main DPS or DPS. Yeah, she's really good as that. I think she's good as like that sub DPS, like you were saying, like that third slot, you know, just because Guilty Pleasure is such a good draw card. Not to mention that like she's relatively AP efficient. Wow, you actually locked that. Okay then. But because you can just retain her charges, right? On like her railgun. Wait till you absolutely need it and just like pop off with it. And then just use Guilty Pleasure mainly. And just literally retain everything else to where she's pretty much never going to be using anything. So yeah, she's definitely insane. I like Beryl a lot. You know what? I haven't even seen the tier list yet, chat. I'm about to look at that. She said it's on Pridwin. I mean, I'm assuming, before I even look at it, Chaos Zero, I say Chaos Zero, Hugo, probably top tier. I would assume Veronica top tier. Mei Lin probably is considered the best DPS in the game. Mika is probably the best, one of the best 4-star supports that probably have her up there. Let's just see what they're at. I'm curious how we're looking. Let's see. It's based on Basin of Hyperspace. So it's based on only that game mode. Not Chaos Manifestation or Zero System. Okay. So we have Dimensional Twilight and Chaos Manifestation, which they do not have that yet. Right? We won't be creating a generic Chaos. Oh, okay, wait. So yeah. Okay. So I see here. So this is for this. So like I was thinking. Oh! Tier 0 Teresa? Okay. Something slight. Of course. We got the boy Hugo. Mei Lin. Yeah, I can see that. Mika. Kalipe. AP Hungry is a negative though. Draw. Yeah. A Breaker? Yeah, I can see that. Draw and search, buff and search. Of course, tier 2. That's cool. I mean, I'm actually surprised at Luke still being at the bottom, but what can you do, man? What can you do about Luke? But no, this is kind of what I expected. Yeah, this is about what I expected. Because Kalipe was originally like the best character in the game, but they nerfed her. So I think Hugo kind of is more up there. I would say probably Veronica, actually. I think Veronica is just ridiculous on any team. Let me see what they say, like, if you build... I don't know. Or they like, what's her teams? Do they have it on here? Like her recommended teams or partners? Or no? Oh, here it is. Best synergy. Beryl. Beryl is the best. Any DPS. Double support team. So here's the question though, is that you say Beryl is the best. Yeah, she's gonna have hand size issues, but then you show her with two teams that don't have it, which is weird. Unless you just use like Magna's DPS here and you use Barrel instead or something. Yeah, you know, like interesting. Let me see here. Characters. What about Maylin? I'm assuming her best partners are probably going to be like Selena and stuff, right? Yes, Selena. Selena or Veronica. And then Selena or Veronica again. I think having a shielder, though, is just better in most cases than having double support. I mean, double support works. That's the lineup that I'm going to be using. But I think if you want to get, like... Oh, whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. If you want to get high scores and stuff like that and void missions and everything, I wholeheartedly believe you need a shielder. If you don't have one, I think you're going to get massively cucked. Also, this is ridiculous. 88 out of 172. Let's get to Selena next. Oh wait, we can just do this. Save some stamina. Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll get you to 50 in just a second. Nia's the other one. 10? I got 10 of these bad boys? Oh my goodness. Yeah, level 60 is gonna be wild, dude. You're gonna actually have to start farming freaking books. Which, here's the thing to that though. Here's the thing I gotta say is that maybe it won't be too bad because at that point you have difficulty 6 unlock. So maybe the drops there aren't terrible, you know? Yeah, I mean, I treat this game like Darkest Dungeon with its combat in the sense that if I can prevent stress, I'm going to do everything I can to prevent stress because that is like the worst thing that can happen is my characters get stressed out. Because if you don't know in Darkest Dungeon, if you get stressed, that's like permanent damage. Like you really can't get rid of that. Like you can in the run if you're like really careful, but it's very hard for you to get rid of it. So you have to manage that a lot, and I think getting stressed or limiting it as much as possible is great with like shields and stuff, which is why I really put a high priority on shielders. Like as soon as I started using Maribel, bro, I saw the light. I really did. I was like, holy fuck, what I've been messing up, man. I truly have, because before then I was using a team of Maylin, Mika, and Nia, which worked pretty well, but there were times where it was like, damn, dude, I'm like kind of getting destroyed here and there. So I wound up putting Maribel on the team once I got her and just been using her ever since. Like if we got Calipe, then I would literally have 2 teams with Calipe as one of my shielders, and the other team will have, of course, Maribel. Like, Maribel's not going to be part of this team. The team's going to switch, and it's going to be Mika, Maylin, and Selena. And then the other team is going to be Nia, Maribel, and Ren. So, those are going to be the 2 setups we're running going forward here. I don't know why, it seems like it lags a bit whenever she does that kick. Gonna run Calipe, Mika, and another shielder and never get stressed. Hey man, you're probably right. But yeah, I think Calipe's a cool ass unit too, man. She was actually the unit that, whenever I saw all the initial units, the characters that I wanted the most were Calipe, Rin, Hugo, and Renoa. Those are like the ones that I like their designs of quite a bit. Yeah. Selena is dummy good. I'm so happy that I got her because I swear, whenever I got her, I was like, I kind of forgot this unit was in the game. I feel like she's one of the rarer 4-stars, man. Yeah, you can do that, Yuki. I would recommend for the instances though, just make them like low resolution. You know, like don't make the instances like 1080p. Just make them relatively low res, and you should be able to run quite a few. You can run 5 without issues, yeah. Yeah, I know you can't prevent stress buildup through shields. Wait, what do you mean you can't prevent it? I mean, you're gonna get stressed no matter what because they have different effects in deep trauma. In deep trauma, you have to actually deal with the mechanics of multiple people. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Maribel's mechanic is that if you enter a fight at, let's say, 1000 HP and you leave the fight at 1000 HP, she becomes more stressed. So there's stuff like that, but you can limit stress still with shields, even in deep trauma. You don't want to take as much stress as possible. If you can limit it even a little bit, you want to, because your entire run could end if you've had like 3-4 mental breakdowns within one run. Like, that 4th mental breakdown could cost you everything. Spinda, thanks so much for the sub, man. Did it not show me? Wait, is the alert box? Oh snap, the alert box is hidden right now. Hold on. And so is the chat, I think. There we go. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly what Dream said. It just prevents stress that is dealt directly to the hero, like whenever you take damage. Like right here, I just got hit by 43, and if it hit my flesh directly, then I would have took like, you know, 4 stress damage. One of my combatants would have. But since the shield prevents that, I don't have to worry about them getting stressed out. From the damage, at least. See, like, the shield broke and I got +1 stress. It would have been more if I was doing a void run in deep trauma. So that adds up, you know, those little increments of +2 stress here, +4 stress here, all that adds up. I mean, you can't completely prevent it because eventually you're going to have a mental breakdown in deep trauma. It's just you want to limit how many mental breakdowns you have. Okay, and now you can go to 50. So can everyone, or Selena needs to be leveled up to 50. And there we go. There's my 2 teams at 50 now. I've got to do the rest of the battle missions and see if it's possible. Why is it saying hard? Oh, they add side stages to these too? I didn't know that. I'll say, I know for a fact I cleared Chapter 1's hard mode already. 2 kicks, we love that.
私がやります。元気が出ましたか？私が行きます。どうぞ受け取ってください。準備はできた。準備できます。広がれ。私がやります。
It's not important. I mean, it's free XP though. It's free XP for no stamina. Plus resources.
私がやります。準備攻撃と防御。
There's no reason not to do it.
私が防ぎます。私がやります。行きます。修行者たるもの、この程度は当然でございます。忌々しい気配が漂っています。私が先頭に立つでございます。私がやります。溢れ出せ。火竜よ燃え上がれ。腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。確認します。
There we go.
受け取ってください。
I always do my battle missions, man.
私がやります。方向攻撃と防御を神とえ。
Especially too, whenever they eventually add the next story, you're gonna have to do the battle missions to get the promotions and stuff. Or if they increase the level cap of the commander, which they might. We'll see if they do.
準備できます。確認します。広がれ。どいてくれますか？誰も怪我させない。どいてください。私がやります。後ろに下がってください。行きます。
That 2 counters? 4, okay.
どいてください。私がやります。
Oh my goodness, look at this hand.
準備完了でございます。攻撃と防御は神とえ。方向族の部下。準備はできた。私が生き誰も怪我させない。どうしてくれます
And they're dead.
私がやります。竜強天。
Do you have a 2 wave card? I do not.
私が行きます。私が防ぎます。
Well, he's dead. Bam.
修行者たるもの、この程度は
Okay.
当然でございます。
Oh my goodness, more.
忌々しい気配が漂っています。私が先頭に立つでございます。私がやります。火竜よ燃え上がれ。
See, I could have used that and probably killed one of them, but I'm gonna do the upgrade instead.
私がやります。準備はできております。準備で元気が出ましたか？私が行きます。行きます。私が行きます。どうしてくれますか？どうぞ受け取ってください。
さっきのあれすげえな。
私がやります。方向竜強天。私がやります。準備はできており、準備完了でございます。方向族の部昇竜脚。準備ははっ。どいてください。私がやります。竜強天。
I don't necessarily enjoy that playstyle too much because It kind of takes away the urgency of combat.
慎重に広がれ
Like, if you just one-shot everything, I mean, that's cool, but, like, you don't really consider the enemies a threat anymore. Which is why I don't really like doing these lower-level battle missions, because I just do them for the extra XP and stuff, but, like,
後ろに下がってください
it definitely feels a bit like a chore whenever I'm already so far leveled. Especially considering they're tied to the policies, so you don't unlock them until you see them pop up in the policies. So,
私がやります方向属準備は攻撃と防御を紙一重方向属修行者たるものこの程度は当然でございます忌々しい気配が漂っています私が先頭に立つでございます私がやります順振り出せ方向属の武術火竜よ燃え上がれ
I should do one of the ones that are gonna actually kill me or deal damage to me.
私がやります準備はできては竜強天方向攻撃と防御紙一重私がいた準備はできております
ターゲットオンそうしてやるぜ
私がやります
That's why void runs are so fun though, because you know you're always kind of having to think and be like, well, you know, at any point my run could technically end if I misplay.
準備はできております
This guy doesn't have a health bar. Are you a summoner? Oh, he's a shadow.
方向属の武術お見せするでございます
I see.
準備できました準備はできております竜強天
Now he's stunned.
できます確認します
It's only 2 wave.
私がやりますどいてくれますか私が行き後ろに下がってくださいどうぞ受け取って準備完了でございます
So this guy can die.
私がやります準備はできた竜強天
There we go.
私がやり
A watcher? What type of freaking seraphim of pain? But the number of debuffs or curse cards held by the combatant. I see. Jesus Christ.
な武術私が防ぎます
What does this do? Create 2 bleed cards in the draw pile. Well, that's annoying.
どうしていきます
Freaking biblical accurate angel right here that I'm fighting.
私がやります腹が減っては戦はできませんオーバー準備はでき準備完了でございます方向属の昇竜脚確認しますはっどいてください
Dang, that was a lot of counters.
私がやります
There we go.
修行者たるものこの程度は当然でございます
Okay, chapter 2. Yeah, see, like, there's so many of these. I haven't even full cleared that one yet to get the last gem right there, or the last summon ticket. Oh, these give golds, though. Ooh, that is pretty good. What level are these? 26?
忌々しい気配が漂っています私が先頭
That's not bad at all, though.
私がやります準備はできております火竜よ燃え上がれ
Create a Mace of Curse.
私がやります方向属
Yeah, I gotta still try Renoa whenever. I mean, I have her. Whenever I eventually raise her up, I'll definitely try her.
どうしよう確認しますいきます
Just give me. That did not give me any more shield, so this is gonna do no damage at all. Malice of Cursing. I gotta see what this does.
私がやります
Plus 3 action count to all enemies. When in hand at the end of turn, deals fixed damage to all allies. I see.
準備はでか竜強天
Is it gonna stay in my hand? Or is it gonna disappear? It is gonna stay in my hand.
私がやります
So I need to exhaust this eventually.
方向準備完了でございます準備はできております私が防ぎます私が行きます置いてくれますか私がやります方向策の武術
See.
準備はできております手助けが
Next, you do this.
方向攻撃と防御神と
Start feeling the urgency.
最終奥義遠流降臨
Crit rate and attack percentage. Yeah. I would imagine so. That's. I mean, you're at the end game at that point, you know? So, like, I would imagine they want you to try to have, like, as strong as good as gear as possible.
私がやります準備はできた方向策の武術お見せするでございます火竜強天準備はできております昇竜脚確認しますせい私がやります行きます私がやります
Grows stronger after a certain number of attacks.
方向策準備完了でございます
I see.
準備はできております火竜強天方向策の武術ハ私がやります誰も怪我させない昇竜脚私が行きます
Dead. There we go.
修行者たるものこの程度は当然でございます
Your damage just skyrockets, I bet.
忌々しい気配が
Yeah, we're gonna start probably deer grinding too soon as well, but I think I'm still gonna be looking at potentials for right now.
火竜よ燃え上がれ準備で溢れ出せ
Trying to get those a bit more up, especially any of the unique ones, because those help the character out a lot.
どいてください
But then I'm definitely gonna start incorporating gear grinding.
方向竜強天
This should be a crit, right? No, it's not a crit.
準備はできた竜強天
He wasn't broken. It broke him, but it didn't keep him in a defeated state.
私がやります広がれ私が
There we go.
私が防ぎます
This one's down.
どいてください私がやります方向策の武術昇竜脚攻撃と防御は神とえ準備はではっ新元気が出ましたか
I hate how I can't finish this guy this turn, so a turn's gonna go to waste because he's just buffing himself.
方向竜強天私がやります準備完了でございます最終奥義遠流降臨準備はできております私が防ぎます私が行きますどうぞ受け取ってください私がやります方向策の武術お見せするでございます準備はできております方向策の武術準備はできております準備できました確認します方向策の昇竜脚
How much does this do? Because it's gonna crit, because the dude. 953, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, definitely prioritizing the DPS first, but I'll keep any other gear too that I see that's pretty cool. Or it looks pretty nice. Go to combatants. Let me see. Selena. Few levels on her. And then Nia. Oh wait, I gotta claim this. And then Nia can be my next character that I'm gonna level up. I only got her to 42, unfortunately. Have to keep going with her. I'm assuming these have quite a bit. Yeah, 13. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be able to level her up. And then promo for this is 50, right? Yep. Cool. Okay. Back to the hard modes. Is there any other one? I know some of these need like one more. Yeah, this 25. See, like, this is gonna take like a minute. It's definitely we gotta do. Let's see what we got here. And there's another one. Wow. That's in normal mode though. Almost have the economic activity up. Enough. And that unlocks the other one too. And that gives me even more too. Dang. Hey, you're gonna attack. There we go. These are the ones that self-destruct on it. Oh no, they don't self-destruct, but they'll hatch. Alright, that one wasn't too bad. There's some more of these. I think this might be my last one, chat. I think that's gonna be it. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, my bad. We have 4 hours and 10 minutes, so I think we made some great progress today, so I think we reached a really good stopping point for me to kind of pick up and do some more later, or maybe even grind on auto, you know, on my own to the side. And get through some of these.
武術お見せするか竜狂天準備で元気が出ましたかか竜狂天私が行きますどいてくれますか
Sad about GS is unbearable, but man, the pity. I've already done great since the first Olar Cloud and the 6 stars, but yeah, it's tough, man. I'm hoping that they listen to the community and really, you know, do something about it. We'll see, though.
準備はできておりますか竜狂天 私がやります方向か竜狂天準備で元気が出ましたか確認します腹が減っては戦はできません
Can I get like one attack cord, please? That's not an attack cord. I mean, technically, I guess you could say it is because it's gonna give me counter attack, but
私がやりますどいてくれますか
but yeah, it's a very tough titty. GS is going through. It's just a
この程度は当然でございます
bunch of nonsense, and I'm hoping that they learn from their mistakes, you know, actually are able to do something, but we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. At this point, I'm just along for the ride, and I want to see how they fix it, if they do, or how this will all end. Oh, it's achievement. Okay. Yeah, that's probably going to be it for today. I don't think I have anything else I need to do on this login, at least, because no chapter 6 yet, so don't have to worry about that. I'm just pretty much doing battle missions and chaoses till I get my characters up some more, so yeah. But chat, that is going to be it for this one. Thoughts on the K? It's not a game for me. I don't really like it too much, but I think it's cool. Yeah. That's going to be it for this one, man. Thank you all for hanging out so much. Appreciate all you guys, especially the guys that's been here for the entire stream. It's been a long one, so if you've been here the whole time, huge shout out to y'all. If you haven't yet, please make sure you like the stream if you enjoyed it. If you had a good time, you know, consider sticking around if you're not subbed already. Tomorrow we'll be having a brand new video on the channel. Gonna be a good one. Can't wait for you guys to see that. And later this week we'll be having even more stuff. Do I have a Chaos video coming out this week? I think I do. Yeah, I do. I do have a Chaos video coming out this week. But today is also the last day. I said it earlier during during the GS portion of the stream. But if you haven't yet, make sure that you guys, if you play GS, you can come in here for the Index all-in-one video. If you guys want to show off your Index characters, by all means, please put it in here. I think the character we're lacking the most right now is actually Index herself. So if you want to put your gameplay in here, we do YouTube links only. If you have the MP4 file like on your phone, you can upload that as well. But for the most part, it's YouTube links only. Post what you can, and I'll probably be featuring it in the video. We already have a lot of submissions, but I'm going to try to get everybody in there. Either way, that's going to be it for this one. Thank you so much for hanging out. And last but not least, you guys are